Hello. Hello, anybody who's here early. Good evening. We're starting at 6:30 and we are right on track. As long as the game works. The audio should be fine this time. It's just I'm using an emulator. I didn't think my computer was powerful enough to do. I only found out I could do it today, and that's why I switched to Luigi's Mansion 1. And, I didn't think. I was like, oh, I'll leave it up to chance whether I can run my stream software and Dolphin. And I just now realized in prep that I can just start the stream and watch my memory usage. We were at like 29% without the stream. We spiked pretty high when I started the stream, but now we're down to a stable 50. So I really hope this works with no compromise. Like, it was running so smooth earlier. Oh, thank you. I haven't touched that yet. I'm like, oh, audio should be good. LOL, I haven't touched it at all. Hello, you're here so early. The pizza's still coming, as it were, as it often is. But I hope to actually be getting right off the road, right on time, for once. Let me just, I'm pretty sure it's good, but let me just check. Continue, quit, continue, quit, continue, quit, continue. Man, I love when I can stream off of my laptop. I don't want to be too I don't want the police to read these transcripts, but I've been like kind of emulator negative this week because like my handheld emulator is just like I literally don't understand. I have like 11 different SNES emulators in there, and the ones that work to run frickin' Super Mario World on a given day change every day. Every day when I open that thing up, the emulator that worked yesterday starts up with like chippy audio and like backgrounds not loading and lag, and I just switch and then I switch and then I switch. And if it doesn't work in like 4 emulators, mind you, it takes a second to boot up the handheld emulator, I just give up. That's why I started playing Tropical Freeze again, as I wanted to play Mario World and Donkey Kong Country 1, but I just got so tired of my SNES emulators. But Dolphin, oh my god, I didn't know that I could run this until this morning. I woke up planning to play Luigi's Mansion 3, and then realized, wait a second. I was not in the mood to acquire a ROM, but then I'm like, wait, I already tried Luigi's Mansion. I already have a Luigi's Mansion ROM, and I did. And then I'm like, well, what if we just tried Dolphin on the new laptop? And it runs so good. I'm nervous as heck that we're gonna, at like 50, spiking up to like sometimes more than 50 CPU usage. Well, now we're down to 25. Oh, because I'm not running Luigi right now. Hi, Noreen. Good evening. Knock on wood, we're on good time. We're gonna have to split for pizza, but I'm praying we can get off smoothly. And if there are problems, then they're gonna be so big I'm gonna have to change the game and I'll cry. But so far, I'm getting this plane off the runway. I'm so excited. I've just been thinking about this all day. Oh. Who needs that? Dolphin. You gotta have it. Thank you, laptop. Thank you so much to this laptop. The unofficial Melovania home. I've been thinking about obviously streaming if I work in Japan next year. I'm applying for the JET program again. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm starting to make plans. As we are, gotta have that 6:30 pizza. I am like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to bring all my recording equipment, but this laptop, man, I was just like, well, I can run what I usually run on here, which is like Steam games of the easy to run variety. No, this boy's here, and I'm like, I haven't even processed it because like what I run on my computer and what I play on my GameCube are so different. Like I'm not playing Double Dash. I might play Double Dash, but I'm not playing my party games that I play with my family on here. But I could stream Paper Mario Thousand Year Door with no hardware besides my laptop. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Wow, I guess we're starting. I am the sweatiest. I don't need to do this to my hoodie. Nobody's looking. I can just take it off. We got all kinds of band shirts to wear. My Mars Volta shirt feels a little bit cursed. It just, dude, things have been so hectic every time I wear it. I'm just gonna look at it. Put on my Death the Kid tank top. Also from Hot Topic. Everything I do, my uniform from Elevania is Hot Topic stuff. All right. It's about time. It's time to start. Yes. I will be back. Sooner than you know. Luigi's Mansion. To be honest, the audio even crackles on my GameCube when I do this. We're not worrying. We're gonna view a Pikmin movie. I only found out about this recently. Like, I probably watched this as a kid once or twice, but I didn't consciously remember this. These were launch titles for the GameCube. This was like, take your pickings, kids. Meet the Pikmin. Whoa, that's a lot of open. I've never been anywhere that open in Pikmin 1 before. Oh! It's pizza time. Hello? Hi there, I'll be right down. So much for starting on time. We started on time to watch Pikmin, and that's it. Man, I'm gonna be so fast. I'm gonna be so fast. I'm gonna be so fast. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm so serious about this stream going off without a hitch that I've already finished my first slice. I'm already back. Thanks, Liz. I put my heart into it. Oh. All right. I just ate a lot of my own lipstick. Oh my god, why did I put it on so thick? Okay, let's begin. The story is Luigi, in his first starring role, is walking through the woods to his mansion that he won in a contest, but he didn't enter the contest, and Mario went on ahead just to check it out because Mario's so brave, and now he's going to catch up with Mario at the mansion that they won. This is moving day for them. Oh my gosh. Welcome to Luigi's Mansion, Noreen. This game, oh my god, this is so exciting to stream. What a great first one for my first like non 2D game stream besides Kirby and Splatoon. Oh, this game I got with my GameCube. Well, pretty early with my GameCube. During the like year in which my dad was just like loading us up with video games, he was like, I know what the kids need now that they're second and first graders respectively. They need Game Boy Advances, which is fun. I obviously remember a few games I started with, but when the GameCube hit, that's when the Mario Storm happened. This was a part of that. He was like, oh, I know it. This would be a good game. And I could take up a conversation with Dad about Luigi's Mansion any day. He knows the most about Mario Kart Double Dash. He's pretty serious about that. But he will always, when he imagines me gaming, doing YouTube things, it's probably me playing Mario Kart 7, Mario Kart Double Dash, Kirby Air Ride, and this game like every night. That's probably just how he imagines. When I say that I'm a gamer, that's what I do in his mind. Loaded that whole scene. No lag. When I was messing around earlier, I turned all of the letter keys on my keyboard into numbers. I don't know if that's a dolphin thing, or a RetroArch thing, or like a Halloween thing, but more and more of my letter keys just slowly started to turn into numbers, to the point that I couldn't even type what I wanted to type when I was testing the chat, because it was just all numbers coming out of my keyboard. Enter Professor Elvin Gadd, who was a pretty big deal for Nintendo, like for a period of like 3 years, around when I was getting into games. I think I thought he'd be a much bigger deal for the rest of my Mario love in life. I'm not getting too old for this ghost catching tomfoolery. I only get more ferocious with the years. Well, you see, I own this place. I won it in a contest that I didn't enter. You're completely right. The real fear I'm going to be gripped by every time I turn the corner is not simply the ghosts, but whether or not the ghosts are going to cause a lag spike. You do gotta tell me if things aren't keeping up. Things seem super good from my end, but if it's like chippy and choppy, I'm just gonna switch games, because I would love for this to be viewable and enjoyable. You won this mansion in a contest you didn't even enter? Sounds pretty fishy to me. So you believe the mansion actually exists then? Alright, the lore of this game is something I still... Like, I remember all of the pieces, but there are still so many mysteries. Egad just lives here, in this bunker. I don't know why he chose here, but he said that the mansion just appeared one day. I've been living here, in this hole, since I was a lad of 20 or so, and I'll tell you, that mansion appeared just a few days ago. The spirits have fooled you. So the whole mansion just appeared. The nature of the mansion is not cut and dry. I have seen people make theory videos, and I have not fully agreed with them on them. Like, I don't think people actually understand anything going on here. Guy with a red hat, kind of like yours, went up to the mansion without even stopping to chat. He never returned. Was he a dream too? That guy was your brother. Oh, no, it's horrible. He wouldn't stand a chance against those ghosts without my help. You gotta go after him. I'll teach you how to deal with ghosts, so you can rescue your brother. Yeah! That's why I'm so excited! I think Dolphin has something going on that, like, makes all these games look a little bit nicer. And, it's just hitting me in the face. I keep having to ask, like, is this the 3DS version? Of course, I would take the ugly version if I could find out how to turn it on, but sure looks great when it runs. So this is the tutorial ghosts. They pop 10 of them at you, and I have been known to get all 10. I got 9 earlier. I thought it was 8, but I got 9. So let's see how we do. This is my first time playing without a GameCube controller. Although I have played my copy of the 3DS one once through. That's the last time I played this game. It's a good one. Here we go. So the combat is surprise them with a flashlight, and then suck them once their hearts appear. And that's the game. And it is an art so nuanced and complicated that even today, I am still testing out new strategies on what the best way to suck up the tougher ghosts is. It is so fun to learn the more you play. The flashlight, the suck-in, it's very complicated. It's very simple, but very complicated. Oh, it's a mansion, yeah. Not as big as the hotel in Luigi's Mansion 3. That actually could have just been called Luigi's Hotel. That would have been really fun, actually, if instead of the numbers, they just kept changing out what it was. Because they could have done, like, Luigi's Neighborhood for number 2, and then Luigi's Hotel. Those kind of don't sound cool, but I think they sound cool. Although I am notoriously not that good with names. Like, I honestly... Bam! Okay, 3. That's awesome. 9 again. I notoriously don't really have a problem with names like Triangle Strategy, Bravely Default, or Octopath Traveler, so I probably shouldn't be naming things. Wait, are there 11? How did I get 10? One of them got away. Are there 11? Alright, well, I don't know how that worked, but I keep miscalculating. No, we'll go to the gallery later. I'm not. I see, Professor. I know that you have nothing in there. Luigi's Hotel. This is good. We're gonna change it. I could make a lot of ideas for Luigi's Mansion 4. My favorite one is a cruise ship, like the Titanic. I think that'd be awesome. I don't want another tall building that you go straight up. It'd be a lot more fun to me if it was a big cruise ship or something, where maybe you start at the top and you go deeper, and something like that. As long as they're all apartment buildings. That would be... That would not go... That would not fit my desire of getting a more flat or non-tall building one. But that would also be fun because you'd have lots of, like, unrelated people living in there, and there's a lot of creativity you could get with that. Because with the mansion, you have to, well, you know, it's a family is what you'll find. A very extended family. With the hotel, it's supposedly a very, 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 very ambitious and entertaining hotel. Which, now that I think about it, includes an open ocean. That is all owned by the hotel owner. But an apartment complex, you could be rummaging through a lot of different people's stuff with no connection to each other. Yeah, I really want a Luigi's Mansion cruise ship. That's my best idea so far. These toads are the best. These songs are like not only nostalgic, but I've just been grooving to them so hard. Like any of them, you can let them play in loop, as I did with most of them, while getting the stream ready. And they're so groovy. They're so groovy. So toads are kind of our buddies to find. They help us save. Finding a toad is it's like finding a bench in Hollow Knight. Quite a lot of this. Like the more I play it, the more I'm like, this really is a linear 3D Metroidvania. Um, I'm pretty stingy. Well, I'm pretty traditional with what I'll call a. Oh boy, I wanted to. I forgot about this. Oh, I shouldn't have let the money despawn. I'm very traditional with what I will allow to be called a Metroidvania, like with a capital M, because in my mind it's just Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night, and that's kind of the core of it. But this sure is similar. This sure is a lot similar. Oh, I don't know if the office building is obvious. That would be really fun. Oh my god, the office building would be so cool. I feel like that's a realistic pick. Not an obvious one, but in the way that they like to have like one bad guy running everything, like they did in the hotel. That would be amazing. You could have like the head of the company and all of the different employees in different parts of the office, and like I don't know, like whatever the theme of the business is would kind of bleed over into like the theme of the game. I think that would be a solid pick. That would be really, really fun. Luigi's Kaisha. I was just in a hurry getting ready to shower and I tossed my mushrooms up on the windowsill and I noticed out of the corner of my eye that Toad like slid and his hand hit Jiro's hand and turned her towards him. And I looked over and they're like holding hands like they're best friends sitting on a bench together. They're still up there like that. Yeah, I'm gonna take your office idea. I'm gonna look forward to that if that happens. It's in my bank of things that could possibly happen. Meh. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank you for sticking around. That's one of the craziest yells. Ooh, I dodged ya. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I've always been about that spin move. Oh yeah. I've always been one of the spinnier Luigi. I can't use that joke. I can't use that joke format for everything. I of all the joke formats that I'm stealing from Video Game Donkey, who is the YouTuber that I've watched a lot of videos of recently, but feel no particularly strong emotional attachment to. I'm always thinking of this bit where like he'll be doing something and then the opposite thing will happen or something and he'll be like, I know, I've actually always been of the opinion, like if he's playing Call of Duty and he's doing terrible, he's like, this game sucks, then he does well and he's like, I've actually always been of the opinion that this is one of the better shooter genres. Like I can't drop that joke format in my head for describing my daily life. Like I've actually always been of the opinion that Luigi's Mansion is one of the worst mansion horror games. Boy, I probably did the first two worlds of this in like 45 minutes earlier today. I once beat this game. I used to time myself, maybe pausing it for cutscenes or something. But when I was a kid in like middle school, I swear to God, I've beaten this game in under 2 hours. I usually do it in two sittings and it takes like 3 or 4 hours now, probably closer to 4. The question is not whether I can get it all done tonight, but whether I get tired of playing and give up, which I don't think I'm going to do. This is no 6 hour to spring ball, but I do want to take a little time and like I have so many things I could say, and I wanna get a high score this time, so I'm gonna be a little bit more methodical than usual and like talk about stuff that I think as I go. It's so pretty. I never really look at Luigi's descriptions for things. I just don't really bother with that. Even some of the portrait ghosts. Like, it's not the funniest dialogue, but there's a lot of it. I feel like I'm going to get something out of letting him comment on things more than I usually do. And it gives me a chance to babble, which God knows I could be doing a mile per minute while the game just flies by. Okay, so one big thing I want to try tonight on this run is I want to get more of the speedy spirits, which I'm about to. I think I have a free moment. No, I don't. Oh my god! 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 So I'm about to let out a blue version of this guy, and watch how it's crazy. Oh, okay. No, no, don't hit me. Oh no! Oh, it's like the most easy to get one I always get. So the blue guy failed. The blue guy was called a speedy spirit, and they are ways to get a ton of money. They're hidden in particular places throughout the mansion, and you have to be ready for them, because if you don't catch them right when they first pop out, they're going to get away. So there's something you get better at catching with experience, you know. You start to anticipate them. That's like such a classic one. I usually can get it, but the orange guy hit me before I could, so I missed it. I got a lot of them today. There was a close call, but I played like most of the first two worlds, and I got 3 of them. I got ding dang surprised by the second one, so I'm gonna get him this time. But oh my god, that one gave me a heart attack. Man, that guy got away clean and easy. Oh. And another thought I've been having about Luigi's Mansion is one of them almost got away. Or no, it did get away. I didn't get the third one today. One of them got away because he was very far away. It was a fine, like, charge. The way it works is, like, you hold onto your flash. Well, it's hard to describe. You keep your flashlight dark for a second. And the longer you keep it dark, the more you're going to surprise the ghost when you let it off. It's kind of like charging it up in the newer games. It's like pretty much identical in reality, but it's just different conceptually. But I think you really have to be close to them, because I had a good charge, but the speedy spirit was too far away, and he did not stay flashed for long, so I want to be more careful. That one that I hit earlier, I was kind of panicking too. He was decently far away. Like, you can let them run around until they get closer to you, so I want to incorporate a few new things into my ghost busting on this run, which is just an insane sentence, because this is like the 13th time I've played this game probably, and I'm still thinking of ways to play it better. That's just such an appeal of this game. It wasn't fair. Guys, watch this. Yeah, you should be binging Halloween candy. That is the ideal of ideals. The backtracking in this game will be really good for reading chat. The backtracking doesn't become like, oh man, I can really explain some stuff. Just give me an hour, and I can really have some moments to talk when we're backtracking in World 3. There is just some backtrackery once you get to the deeper part of the mansion. It's like a Metroidvania in an unfair way, where they just give you like this one particular roadblock that Liz probably is going to remember when I see it. And oh my god, it just means you have to do so much walking once the mansion gets more open. So you gotta be smart. You gotta plan your routes. You gotta really make your runs count. Here we go. The key cutscene is a thing that can be so long if you choose to let it. Oh my god, separate from Speedy Spirits is Golden Mice. I don't even really have a good mental memory of where the Golden Mice are, but they play a jingle when they come out. They're like the same thing as the spirits, but they're mice and they're golden. I really only like, firmly know like one gold mouse, but it would be fun to learn a few more of those today too. Yeah, I'm just chomping on stream now. Sorry. Okay. No more of that. This game is fucked up and evil. These are normal mice, and they are you just scoop them up. They're just little guys. They're not a big part of your day. I think there's a way to tell if a door is fake. With this? No, I think it's just the map. You look at the map and you realize there's no door there. So here is our first portrait ghost. His name is Neville. So most of the goons you're going to be fighting are just these nameless, like, orange and pink guys, but a lot of the game is going into rooms like this. This is the library, and meeting one of the people from, like, the family that may or may not have ever existed. This is, like, the most unclear part of the lore, is, are these people real? There's something we'll see in the end that adds a lot to the question of whether or not they're real. And the fact that the mansion wasn't even here, it's like, did somebody invent all of these characters? There is a theory I heard today that may have just, like, dreamt of all of these people, but as we're about to see, they are very fleshed out. Oh my gosh. So each one has, like, a puzzle to solve to let you suck at it. And if you're playing the game, if you're really doing your best with the inhalation, you can get them in one go, and that's how you get more points. You get bigger pearls as you inhale them. And I've kind of been trying to work on that today too. It's really exciting if I can get them in one go. When you why do I know so much about this game? After you beat it, you unlock an extra mode where you take more damage, but you vacuum them faster. So I'm playing it fresh today. So my vacuum is technically not as fast as it could be, but I keep getting them in one go, which you would think would be something you don't really do until you have the vacuum upgrade in your replays. But I'm realizing with the right technique, you can totally do it. And these books would have taught me how to do that puzzle. The issue being that I have all of the puzzles memorized, so I just kind of walk in and do them on this stream. But there's a lot going on with these books, so I'm going to read them all. It's actually like a sneaky tutorial is what I noticed. Mysteries appear wherever people turn, but turning away from them solves nothing. Turn to the side and look. I think that's a vague as hell way of describing the solution to Neville's puzzle. Like, there are hints, but these hints are super vague. Although some of these are really specific, aren't they? My baby scares people in the way the twins never did. The twins are afraid of fire, water, cold, and wind. Why they shake with frights when beset by the elements. That one's actually very specific and helpful, but some of these are vague as anything. The darkness is their cheese. Ghost mice are drawn to darkness as real mice are drawn to cheese. In the dark, they shine gold with contentment. I must try to get close to one before the lights come back on. See Parmesan. So that's about those gold mice I was talking about. In the dark, you can find them and get money, but if you don't get them before the lights turn on, you miss them. It's the best. Oh my god. Everything about him getting the key is perfect. The song is just like, it's so good. It's so good. The sound design is just so good. The fire elements, the ice and the water metal ghosts. So the only, like, item progression in this game, which very well may have been what got me into item progression, is that you can eventually spit elements out of your vacuum. And it is legitimate item progression. It's just very simple. Dear readers, we've all had trouble with ghosts who aren't easily surprised, right? They have all sorts of ways to protect themselves from light. What would you do, bright folks, when in a fix with one of these stubborn ghouls? Well, sir, I'd first look for an opening, a way to catch them off guard and unsettle them. When a ghost is surprised and shows you its heart, that's your chance to catch the little bugger, I tell you. I've caught dozens of ghosts just like this. So that's kind of the instruction for the portrait ghosts. It's like metaphorical, so it's not very direct, but if you take the metaphor out, it is very direct, which I think is a little bit tricky. The twins are very shy for ghosts their age. They've even gone and hid the key to their room very far away in the mansion. How tiring. They got mad at me for twirling their little toy helicopter. Children today, what are they thinking? I wonder if you have to, like, wait for ghost mice, like gold mice, to come out. Oh, that's what it is. There you go. You can vacuum a door to find out whether it's real or not. It'll shake if it's real. That's why I was thinking about taking a picture of it. My guy can buy so much time for me to eat pizza with his animation. The physics are always quite something. Things like getting mobiles to turn is something I never fully understand, but that might just be me being silly. I got this going earlier so easily. There we go. There we go. It's simple. It's simpler than I thought. Cash. Come over here. They are not playing nice. Come over here. Come over here. Close call. Wait a second. That's such a good catch. They're writing about them. Oh my god, wait a second. That I've never considered that. She writes about them as ghosts. So either oh my god. That implies a passage of time. Either somebody fabricated this to make it look as if time were passing and this person as a ghost. I have to think about that. That is a lot of implications right there. That is a really good catch. The things that have been written while they are ghosts. Most theories I see argue that they were people and they died. No, they definitely died. Like, there are people with descriptions of their death. But they also know that they're ghosts? So it probably was a real, not to jump to conclusions, but there's a chance that it was a real family who had a real mansion and then died and it became a ghost mansion. Presumably, like, nowhere specific physically. And, oh my god, that is just, the lore of this game is just so much. So one fun thing is, we get the bios I was talking about, and these can really add to the conversation. So Neville spends his afterlife reading all the books he missed while he was living. So he's reading, right? He may not even have been reading much when he was alive. So there's a clear divide between life and death here. I don't remember what Lydia's is. The C stick? She stashed her secret savings away to prepare for her long afterlife. Well, she did it in the fan, which I've never seen somebody do before. And just like that, we are at the first boss. This first world is something that can be done so quickly. We'll be back here later for the twins, but their key is really far away. The game is divided up into 4 worlds, and you don't come back here for them until the 3rd one, which adds to the total wackiness of World of 3's backtracking. So here's Chauncey, baby Chauncey. He's not showing himself, but if I use the Game Boy Horror, I can see him. Horsey, Rocky Horsey. This is how they give you hints to solve their puzzles. And here he comes. Baby Chauncey. We need to do something about baby Chauncey. Very ruthless and quick of me. Ow! You gave me an owie. I just wanted to play with you. I hate grown-ups. Why do you have to be bigger than me? I've had enough. Small. Now grow smaller. Small, itsy, tiny, little, wee, goo-ga-ga-goo-ga. Small, now grow smaller is one of those lines that's just burned into my brain for no specific reason from 8-year-old exposure to this game. So much of the text is. A baby that just yells so much. This is the fight. I've done this 3 times today. This is my 3rd time. This is the moment where I'm like, holy crap. I cannot believe how well this is running on my laptop. It makes me so happy. So I've been noticing, as I've done this twice today, it's not really about noticing the real ball. It always ends up in the same place. Every single time I've noticed it so far, it's gone to the exact same corner. Which really takes a lot of the mind game out of it. Yeah, a Minish boss fight. This game is just so much scarier than the new ones to me. This is 2001, and then I think it was 2012 or 13 or 14 when the sequel came out on 3DS. So they changed a lot. Like, all of the ghosts, like the generic ghosts, like the orange guys, they're all gone now. And the ghosts don't have this transparent look to them anymore, which makes them a lot more like cartoonish. They kind of look like fruit gummies, which is like, I'm coming to like them more, but I legitimately find this game unsettling. Like, so much more unsettling than anything like Metroid or Castlevania or Hollow Knight. Like, just something about the graphics and just like the GameCube vibes. Oh my gosh! Arr! That's my first time doing it, and 2 sucks today. Like, Chauncey is so creepy. Just, I think it really is. I've played it on the 3DS without the transparency. Like, it's the same ghost, but they're not transparent. And the transparency just makes them so unsettling. Oh my god. It's like, I don't know if I prefer it because it scares me, but it makes me feel something much stronger. That's kind of the general vibe. Like, this one, I don't replay as often. I just don't play it as often as I do Luigi's Mansion 3 because it's like, it's creepy. It's scary. I mean, it's obviously like very familiar and grounding and stuff, but it's a lot. Just the graphics, it's a lot. Enjoy that ride, my boy. Oh. This is the best. I love that shape that they take when they're pressed flat. So every run, you get a different one of their portraits. I got that color Chauncey today, but that's probably the same Neville that I got earlier. Maybe it changes with each playthrough. I think that might have been a different Lydia. But like their pose and the background color will change. As if it is a series of school photographs. Yeah, Chauncey's photo looks more and more fucked up every time I look at it. I don't know if Dolphin's having a good time with that. That is almost my exact same score from earlier today. So now, we don't have much, but we can start looking at those photos in the gallery. And that's why it's fun to replay it. If I had a bunch of save files out, I could show you the different ones and how differently it ends up looking. It's a nice texture. It's very, very paintish. I forgot that they have numbers. 4? See, that's eerie. I guess 3 must be the twins. These have always been things that I've been aware of in my life. Yeah. You mean like the paintings? Each time you play, you get a different one of their like 4 or 5 or whatever. I'm pretty ding dang sure. You get a different portrait each time you play. This is gonna be the big one. Just you wait. That's gonna be my very, very best. My very, very best one. Yes, it is funny you mentioned Van Gogh, because Vincent van Gogh himself may be involved in the story. to the mansion. Wow. Ah, this is the part. This part of the game has so much momentum to me. 3 and 4, Worlds 3 and 4 are mammoth undertakings. They're fun. They have fun parts, but World 1 and 2 are like my stuff. It's just I can play through them so quickly. It's just oh my god. Yeah, isn't that fun? I used to be like, oh, this is kind of fun, but I've been thinking about how fun it is today. It's not randomized. Like there's like a little selection of portraits for each ghost, so it's not different every time. But if you play like 3 times, I'm pretty sure you'll get different paintings each time. I don't know how it's decided. It might be like how many times you've played the game, or maybe there's actually just 2. There might be one for a normal run and then one for the bonus, like replay hero mode or whatever. I may have just been young and noticing that there was a difference and assuming that there were like a lot of them. But yeah, no, I can definitely picture like multiple paintings for just about everybody. It's pretty fun. So this is one of the world doors. This is going to be where World 3 starts. These are very cool to me. I think we opened up the heart door with the heart key. This will be the clover key. They're suits of cards styled. Although I don't know where the World 1 door is or what suit it is, but I was just thinking today how smart it was to have the World 2 door be right there in the foyer, because like even if it's not far away, like having it be any further into the mansion might throw kids off after they beat Chauncey. They might not know where to go. But when you re-enter into the foyer, which is also your introduction to the game and all these other things, it's like bam, right there. You're getting thrown right into World 2. That's like some minor stuff, but kind of major. Yes, Liz and I have a memory of it. When we lived together, I brought the GameCube, and the GameCube games were new to Liz mostly. Although you have a GameCube actually. It was Hazel who didn't like know any of the GameCube games. But you had never played Luigi's Mansion, and I advised. I guess I advised their first run. You played through the entire game. It was a lot of fun. I keep accidentally sending my sound waves into my acoustic guitar over in the corner there. I'll like do like a random thing in my room and all of a sudden I'll hear like the fattest echo. I can't do it if I try, but it's happened twice already on the stream. This is a fun room. I've been ranking. I should have started sooner, but this is like a B plus A minus room. I like this room a bunch. It's a lot of fun. I used to always get a little bit confused by this next part, but this first part is dancing pairs of pitchfork Shy Guys, which is honestly kind of creepy. They have much more defined faces than the average Shy Guy. They're not shying away from the pitchfork element. Once you get their partner, if you don't get both of them, that other one will just come for you. He'll just come for you. And like these aren't the scariest enemies. I'm very specific about which ones still scare me or scare me even more now that I'm older. But there's always something a little bit unsettling about these rooms with the pitchfork guys. Even though the sound effects are so cute. Okay, bring it on. So now phase 2, the twirling whirlindas, or the swirling twirlindas. I used to never know how to do this. I would just run around until something worked. But now I know. You run in a circle, and then that will show their dance. You can't see it otherwise. And then there's one part of the dance where I think just his heart shows. This used to take me like a solid 15 minutes to just guess at every time I played the game until it worked. I just didn't really know what to do. I would just run around. Woo! One shot. Yeah, it's like a B+. That's fun. And the room itself is really cool. World 2 is so good. It's so good. I literally just beat it before I went in the shower. I said I wouldn't, but I was like, we gotta test the lag. Oh my god, that's so valid. No, yeah. It's not... I totally feel it. Like, I feel the creepy potential. It doesn't creep me out that much, but it has. Like, it has. Yeah, I'm really enjoying my bond with Luigi. We'll give you a good time. This is Luigi's debut on the channel. We're good to our buddies. Ugh. GameCube is in such hell right now. I mean, I think it's worth $50, but I don't know if it's worth $50. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, jeez, I missed both Speedy Spirits. I really tried. He was giving me nothing, though. I feel like even though I would obviously pay $50 for this game on release because that's what it was, like, retro games, it's just never worth it. Like, unless it's a loose DS cartridge of an obscure RPG for $11 at GameStop, then I don't know, like, I feel like I'm losing if I buy even like a fantastic once-in-a-lifetime game. If I shell out $60 for a GameCube game, I feel like I'm losing. Maybe it's like not retro enough. Like, to be honest though, like, as much as I love it, like, don't expect to play it much. Like, if you're, I feel like we have a similar relationship with it in that, like, it's creepy, like, it's fun, but, like, if you play it as fast as I play it, you know, it's a lot of gameplay at once. Like, it's not Metroid Dread, because I can get it done actually in one sitting, but I usually do 2 sittings. Dread was 7 sittings. Dread was 7 sittings until the stream, but this is like, no, like, as a kid I could do it in 1 sitting, but you gotta savor it. You gotta savor it. You gotta savor it. It's like a once a year thing. The best, the funnest and slightly eeriest Saturday of the year. But there have been some days, like I was remembering, I think summer 2020, obviously a tough summer. I was remembering when I played it through and I was like, was I having a good time? I was listening to the Lemon Demon Bustin' song like throughout the entire back half, and I'm like, was that because I found it funny or because I needed comfort because I was playing this game for too long alone on a sad Saturday in my dad's basement? Like, I'm like, this game can be a little, I don't know, like, oh, wholesome good times, and then like 3 hours in you're like, man, this basement is creepy. Ugh, if only he was still in the mirror. We're batting pretty low for the sparkly sparks, so my main goal is if we're doing really well when it comes time for the power outage, that could be the most special part of this, is I want to be brave because I have more than enough time to do this tonight before I get sleepy probably. I want to do some exploring because I think there's bonus Speedy Spirits and Gold Mice during the power outage. I'm just always too afraid of the power outage to go looking for them. So if we have time, I want to learn a couple more of them. I don't think this is going to be the highest scoring run ever, but I want to be methodical and do as much as I can, and I would love to learn a couple new things. The Boo Radar. Yeah, this is all so confusing. So he said, like, thanks for fleshing them out and finding them. But, like, who trapped them in the floor? Like, legitimately, like, were they hiding? I'm pretty sure they were trapped in there. There's no other entity that could have trapped them in there. And, like, oh, this thing didn't even exist before a couple days ago. But wait, they captured Mario. That, there's, the more I think about it, the more questions I get. Completely legitimately. The more I think about it, the more questions. Alright, I'm gonna do a 5-minute break to actually eat some pizza and get some water. World 2! We're jumping back in with booze and some of my absolute, if not my absolute favorite boss fights, and the single scariest part of the whole game to me, the most acutely terrifying part of the whole game for me, the number one. We're jumping right into that as soon as I come back, so hang tight. Hey yo. I got a nice big orange soda to meet my demise. This is legitimately more atmospheric and unsettling than Castlevania Symphony of the Night 1997. Back into World 2. You don't have to push me, even if it's even if it has him. You know what? Yeah, it's gonna be a second till we can get to the part that scares me. But now that we're back and the boos are here, oh, I need to backtrack. This guy scares me like nobody else. He just moved in. The butler Shivers. Oh, now his name is comforting because of Shivers Platoon. This guy. It's not really anything to do with him specifically. Oh my fucking god. It's... Right now he's invisible. And we're gonna need to find a way to light his candlestick in order to make him freak out. And when he freaks out, that is, I don't know, just the way it's animated, it's the scariest part of the game to me. Like, even now, I can, like, push myself through it just fine. But it's like, I'm cringing. It's so unsettling for me. It is the Halloweeniest. I've been hanging on to it for Halloweened purposes. There, yeah, it's because he Shivers' dad, I can give him a pass, but yeah. Oh, now I actually feel very fond. That makes me feel happy. It's not his fault that he's scary. He's Shiver's dad. Shiver wants to be scary. Boo la la, coming right in with 60 health. Oh, my boo catching techniques are on today. So, now we've got our boo counter and our boo radar. Boos are the only thing that can really come at you after you've lit up a room. You've probably been noticing that after I turn on the lights and get all the ghoulies, it's pretty much dead. It's just, there's no music, it's quiet, it's safe. That's pretty much your marker of progress. But then you go back to these rooms and each one has one of the 50 ghosts. The boos. So you gotta check all the furniture. The radar will go red when you're near a boo sighting, but each room usually has one thing that's not the boo. So even if it's not set in your radar red, it might be this case that, like, your radar's trying to tell you about something that's just like a booby trap per se, not an actual boo. So you can actually get the boo out if it's like not setting off your radar just by hitting a bunch of furniture. So if I seem a little willy-nilly, it's because it's not my first rodeo. So right now we can do backtracking that truly and honestly does not even feel like backtracking, just to the World 1 rooms, which are just upstairs. Might as well do them all now. Yeah, I don't know if World 1 really has a symbol door. Why is that? Oh, actually, I do know why that is. The boss has his own key, I'm pretty sure. World 2 has the heart door, World 3 has the clover door, World 4 has probably the diamond or spade, and then the other one is for the final boss. But now that I think about it, yeah, it's not that they represent the world, it's just the door. That'll if the furniture is hiding a boo or a boom a boom or boo or a boom, they're all lumpy. So you might see a lump under a bed, you might see a lump under a tablecloth, and there's no guarantee that it is a boo. But if it is a boo, then it's the dumbest boo, because I can see it. There we go. Bamboo. 50 delightful names from 50 delightful boo parents. Or perhaps all king boo? Like the way a queen bee works? I don't know. Is it giving you the pop-up about where it's saving my data each time I save it? Or is that, are we being spared from that? Because on Dolphin I get a pop-up about where my saves are going, but I don't know if that's getting captured by the capture software. You were born to capture boos. Well, that is one fun part of it. There's a really cool video looking back on, well, a lot of stuff. There's this YouTuber named Liam Triforce who has been getting bigger and bigger, I guess. Like, he's been pretty steadily putting out these really cool, high-effort, like, documentary, I guess, I don't know, retrospective videos that are, like, an hour long and very in-depth. Most of them are on the different Zelda games. Like, he's just like Zelda enough that he can bang out a really solid video retrospecting on any of the Zeldas, and I've watched just about all of them now. But he also has some really intense ones, like, intense in quality. Of like the GameCube retrospective is like the first one I watched of his. Like, he is a capital N98 baby. Like, he really is very nostalgic about the exact same games that everyone my age is. So a lot of GameCube love, and it's really good videos. So it's fun to watch. But it might have been the first video I saw of his was the Luigi's Mansion retrospective, and it's in 3 parts. It has 1, 2, and 3. But I just rewatched the part about 1 today, and it's a really good view. I don't know, it's like it's a fun summary of like the game and its legacy, but it's also a lot of his own feelings about it and how he sees it as like a infinitely replayable action game, which arcadey action game, which sure as heck lines up with my experience with it. And I don't know, what was I even there was a point that he had that I wanted to bring up. I forget what it is, but it may well be so fundamental to what I'm thinking about in this Let's Play replay that I don't even have to specify it. Ghost ecologists. Turbo. So the annoying thing about boos is you can't really lock on to them the same way that you can in normal ghosts. You have to kind of chase them, and they're going to try to get away from you because they're trying to break out into the hallway, and that's where things get crazy. Because they can not only jump from room to room, but if they jump into a part of the mansion you're not in, then you're going to have to really wait until you get them, and you're going to have to really test your memory in order to retrieve them. And that can be the hardest part of the game. There are some times where I just leave it at 48 boos because the hardest worlds, like 4 especially, you get these boos that have like 400 health in these rooms that are just tiny and packed together. So they're just jumping around from room to room to room to room to room. And sometimes I just give up. I'm like, I'm tired. I want to go do the final boss. Like, I really don't have time for this. Oh, I'm so glad. I have no way of ever. Of course, I have no qualms with how I obtained this ROM, of course, but there's no getting out of like this. The cops are gonna know this ain't a GameCube, aren't they? Great. I feel like for most people that would be like breaking the fourth wall, but I like that we're in the emulator experience together. Again, I haven't had 2 seconds to think about what it means that I can run Dolphin on this. I could ethically get so many ROMs from so many games of GameCube. So many. I haven't even thought of them all. I could play Mario Kart. I could play Mario Kart in the classroom. Just bring 2 controllers. That's all you need. So this one I'm not going to think too hard about, but EGAD does not wire us a key, nor does he tell us where the key is. He simply calls us once we have 5 boos and says, "Why don't you go to the washroom?" And now the washroom is open. It was locked before. I'm just not going to think about it, because if you try to explain it, it would probably involve like quite the complicated theory about him having some kind of technological control over the entire house, which that's for a down the line conversation. That'll be for my 17th replay banter. I thought this had a speedy spirit earlier, so I hit everything, but nothing came out. This room is very speedy spirit coded. A lot of the side rooms will have them. I'll probably come back when the power is off for this place if I remember. These guys are annoying. I have never known how to deal with the 0 health ghosts. Because they shock ya. Oh, never mind. They didn't spawn. That's fine. That can be so creepy and yet so comforting. It's like a perfect balance. This is Madame Clairvoyant. I am Madame Clairvoyant, seer of dropped items. So we're just skipping straight to the chase. It's like, oh hey, oh I didn't know I had the option to talk to you people. Anyhow, how are you doing? How is sentience? Like, there are so many more questions I want to ask Madame Clairvoyant, but both Luigi and Madame Clairvoyant are just like, no, let's get down to business and talk about some dropped items. So she is a portrait ghost, obviously, but she is completely non-hostile. She's just a character. Like, she's just a part of the game. So this is a thing where, as part of progress, we're going to be looking for dropped items, which are Mario's dropped items from the struggle, the battle that he must have had trying not to get turned into a painting by King Boo when he showed up here. And that is one way that the game's a little bit non-linear, is you can grab up those items and bring them back to her to start making forward progress from what they unlock at any time. So the elemental medals, which we're about to talk about, and the dropped items are a pretty cool part of making the second and third world feel open and a little bit Metroidvania-ish, like a little bit non-linear. It's very nice. They chased those elements out with a broomstick in 3. Like, there was an actual interview where they were like, Luigi doesn't need upgrades. Like, Luigi has everything he needs, which, like, read between the lines is like, we are, as a company, so opposed to games that incentivize you to unlock and upgrade your character. Like, they're thinking about, like, skill tree stuff, where it's, like, a game just about grinding for skills and stuff, which is so silly. Like, it's tough hearing that at a time where Zelda doesn't have item progression and hasn't had item progression for almost 10 years, because Link Between Worlds has it, I mean, about as much item progression as this game has, but largely removes and scales back the item progression, and then Breath of the Wild's got almost none of it, just about 0, and don't think Tears of the Kingdom's going to have much, but I want it to come back. There's nothing toxic about having 3 unlockable items, like the fire medal, which let you go back and do more new stuff. It's so frustrating that they're like afraid to do that, because Luigi's Mansion 3 would be wicked fun if they paced out the pace at which you got upgrades. The way it is now, like, I never backtrack. Yeah, dude, I hate being incentivized to progress. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if it's like like there are a lot of like non-Nintendo games kind of coming under fire for being so reliant on the skill tree that gameplay is secondary and you're just like grinding to get what you need to unlock the thing to do the thing. But like, has there ever been a Zelda game that way? I really don't think any of the Nintendo studios would get carried away with that kind of thing. It would have just been wicked fun if in Luigi's Mansion 3, like, you unlock Luigi kind of late, or like you get the plunger kind of late, or just stagger them, because then you want to go back and explore all the other rooms. Which admittedly there's kind of too many rooms for that, but I don't know, I think it would be fun. World 2 and World 3 are just enough item progression to kind of have given me the bug. Because something gave me the bug, and when I started playing Metroidvanias, I was like, this is perfect. This is exactly what a game should be. Like, when I found out about item progression in Hollow Knight and Momodora, which was one of the first Metroidvanias I played, besides Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, I was like, this is perfect. This is what I've always been waiting for. And I remember wondering, like, why do I feel that way? And I don't know, but, I mean, HMs have always been item progression in Pokemon. So that was always a thing. And then Thousand Year Door has abilities that get your progress. And then you backtrack and you get new stuff. So a lot of the games I grew up playing have it. I don't know. But this one especially gives me that feeling of like getting the thing to go back to get the thing and doing the item progression thing. Oh, I am on top of stuff with the booze today. But not the speedy spirits, and I'm sad about that. Jiro and Toad. Jiro and Toad hanging out. No, HMs are great. I'll never be upset to hear about HMs in Pokemon, because like Gen 4 definitely was almost certainly part of my item progression hankering. No. Oh, most of my reactions aren't going to be out of sync, but there is latency with Bluetooth headphones, so I am unfortunately going to probably be mimicking noises far after they appear, because I'm hearing all of the noises later than you are. The visuals I can react to on time just fine, but all the noises have some latency. Including the screams. I see them and then I like don't fully process that the ghosts are here until I hear the scream. Don't. Yikes. Ah, they're all over me. They're all over me. Oh, got him. They were just spitballing ideas, and they were like, well, you know what a vacuum means, right? A vacuum means flamethrower. Like, oh yes, it's inescapable. So there's our first item. Mario's hat. It's in the laundry. That is good. There we go. Boogie. Oh. I always have this slight worry that they're going to go out of bounds. I'm like, you can't go to the left wall. That's outside the house. This is a cash room. This is another room that's Speedy Spirit coded because it doesn't have like a portrait ghost or anything. Okay, I can't keep being a chicken. Now that I have the fire, I can do my most dreaded sequence of dealing with shivers. Bleep, 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 bleep. Oh, that's why I was mentioning the retrospective video. One cool point that retrospective brings up is that this was when they gave Luigi a personality. In the 90s and 80s, he was just kind of green Mario, but because he was starring in this game, they had to kind of expand his personality. Oh god. And because Mario is pretty much reducible to being brave, they reduced him to being very afraid. And that's what this makes me. It makes me so afraid. The sound that he makes, I hate it. I mean, at this point, it's kind of novel, but oh my god, I can't help but cringe. I have to go. I have to go. I know where he's gonna go. I'm just gonna cut it short for myself. Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh god! Oh fuck! He's faster than I remember. Oh my god! Oh fuck! All right, sit down. Sit down. Get the mouse out of here. Sit down. Sit down. Take a breather. Ah, get out of here. I no longer bear any ill will towards Shivers, but I will probably never get to an age where that sequence doesn't unsettle me. Like, the way that his head moves, and it's like how much of the hallway he takes up, and the noise he makes is just all... It just all scares me. It just scares me. It is just the randomest time to have the scariest part of the game. But, yeah. In the middle of a lot of really good times in my absolute favorite world. I mean, maybe it's partially nostalgic because this part scares me, but, I love these bosses. I love World 2. They just randomly threw in, like, the scariest sequence, probably unintentionally. He's just so scary. The game doesn't get any creepier than that. Although the later worlds, like they are just a little bit creepy. It grates on you. It's a low level creepy, but it grates on me. Shivers time. Wait, you're right. I'm gonna do a check when we see him in the portrait. I could picture him not having the hat, but it's hat, glove, shoe, star, and letter. So if we're not seeing his hands or his feet, that's fine. And if he's missing his hat, then that's fine. But I don't know, you may have a point. He might be wearing like a third glove or a third shoe. But I don't think we're going to see the shoe. I think we're going to catch him on the gloves is what it is. So this is one of the hidden rooms. Don't mind me. If you flash a mouse hole... Oh, wait a second. If you flash a mouse hole with your Game Boy Horror, it often opens up a secret passage like this. So I should be flashing a lot more mouse holes to see if golden mice come out. Because the first area didn't have a golden mouse, but it had a hint about golden mice. So I wonder if when it goes dark, I can go and get one there. This is a good room to I can't believe how many things I have to say. I guess we'll be done with exposition by the time I'm done with the quick worlds. One thing that Liz knows about this is most of the items you get are like gold, pearls, that kind of thing, dollar bills. Those you can scoop up without having the game pause, but there's rarer things, like the gems. And when those come out and you grab them, Luigi takes a moment to pose with them, which is all good and well, because I mean, these are like some very, very valuable treasures, the most valuable. But if you get a bunch of dollars like this, and then say an emerald, and you grab the emerald, while you're posing with that emerald, those dollars are despawning. So if you grab them in the wrong order, you can lose a lot of your money. And at this point, I'm so neurotic about it that it makes it kind of fun. But in the 3DS game, they changed it. They just changed it back. Like, it just works better. Like, you can grab a gem and the money won't despawn. It waits for the game to go again. I don't understand why that chest was empty. I'm like a little curious about that. I just did this like a few hours ago. I forget why that chest is empty. Maybe it's just for symmetry, but... So right here. earlier today I accidentally sucked over the ruby, sapphire, and emerald, and I was so mad because I missed out on some of the gold bars and stuff. Okay. Oh god. I better get those gold bars because now the ruby and the emerald are coming. Oh. Oh my god, they're about to despawn. Wait. Okay, the ruby's here. The ruby with flashback was gonna despawn. So maybe the gems pause for each other. Because I thought that ruby and emerald were about to despawn. I've never taken so long to get them that they despawn. That would be very bad because those are a big part of your score. Sounds like a Reagan move. Oh my god. Now that I'm done explaining my thoughts about Luigi's Mansion, we can get to the part where we grill you to tell us everything about your experience watching the first season of Mob Psycho. Oh my god. I haven't gotten any reactions or anything out of you, Liz. I am so eager to know what you were thinking watching season 1. Oh my god. I love season 1. It's one of my absolute favorite things ever. Oh my god. I have to know. I'm going to be rolling in my grave if I can't find out in real time. I have to know. What did you think, if anything, when? Oh, God, that's fine. That's fine. I'll leave this question hanging on the open air. You don't have to answer it soon. What, if anything, did you think when Teru showed up? Because I noticed that you tagged him in something. And I was like, oh, he's a Liz friend. He's like Liz shaped. And obviously he is in fan art, because I assume you didn't know how he appears and how he enters the show. I was so excited. I was like, it was like a hook, line, and sinker moment. I was like, oh my god, Liz knows Teru, and she'll probably recognize him when he shows up, but there's no way she's expecting his character arc. I'm just like, if you've been looking at fan art, like, maybe you saw him in his purple messy state, but I don't know how you would ever prepare yourself for the way that Teru rolls up on the scene. I really want to know if you even like recognized it was the same character before his hair started getting cut. I am like so excited to find out if there was any reaction. When I first, obviously I didn't know anything really. When I first found out that he was going to be back, I like my jaw dropped. You know, I had no idea that he was going to be a recurring character. But then the second I saw him back during the Ritsu arc, I was like, oh my god, this is going to be the coolest character ever. That guy was an irredeemable asshole, and now he's here, and he seems to be like a little bit different. How interesting is he going to be? And lo and behold, he is like a fucking sparkling gem of a character. I love how he starts off as an asshole so much. He is just like the quintessential Mob Psycho villain to friend. He is so good. I refuse to spoil season 2 if you haven't watched it yet, Liz. There are some things about it that I just would feel terrible if I ever spoiled for anybody, but I have a lot of thoughts about season 2. Now this is, as we're waiting for Liz, this is probably my favorite ghost. She just hits such a happy spot for me. She's like my absolute favorite one to do. Oh my god, yeah, there's like a few different quizzes she can give you. I got a different one earlier. I was starting to notice that I was remembering multiple ones, but not knowing Mario music much before this, it was pretty hard to keep track of them. I did, however, remember them by brute force. Although I probably had to guess at the athletic theme being Mario 3 until today. I couldn't even have told you the difference between Bros, World, and 3 before today. Yes! 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 Oh my god, I knew you wouldn't be. Did you recognize him when he showed up as a villain? Did you recognize him? I have to know what you felt if you recognized him. The show just goes fucking nuts for episodes 4 and 5. It's like exposition, exposition. Okay, we're putting everyone's morals on the line in a life or death strangle match. It's just completely off the shits. Oh gosh. Yeah, it is very hard to convey. There's like a Tumblr, there's a Twitter post where people were like, someone was talking about the Sakuga and like the season 3 fights, and people were like, the show has fights? The show has like intensity? I thought it was just about an autistic kid and a lawyer. It's very hard. It's not what people talk about, but like straight up, like yeah, it's pretty pretty tough stuff. Yeah, yeah. So did you know that it was Teru, like the character from like the Naruto hair kid, when he was doing that? I can only fathom what you were feeling. Oh my god! I told you that the first half was like I told you the first half was like exposition, and the second half of season 1 was like a shonen battle arc. That's why like you gotta pace it. It really does pivot so hard from like the Ritsu arc and the Teru fight, which are kind of like, ooh, what an interesting world with espers, and then it pivots hard and very effectively into like just it's shonen now. It's shonen now, and it's gonna be shonen for a while. His hair is so good. You mentioned that. I think I remember talking to you after that, and you were like, "Oh, the themes are getting to me," and I'm like, "That's why I can't explain it to people." My friends, my friends used to be obsessed with the movie Good Will Hunting for a summer. And they were like, oh, it's a classic. Oh, you just gotta see it. You just gotta watch it. And I was like, you guys need to stop saying that because I have no idea what this is about. But now when I talk about Mob Psycho around people, I'm like, oh, you just have to watch it. You just can't have any expectations. You gotta go in and watch it. You just gotta. Like, nothing constructive. Nothing to set your expectations. Although I will say, like, oh, it has like this compelling setup and like a slightly realistic scenario with supernatural elements, but the real focus is on the morality. And like I never thought I would be like, oh, it's a show with cool themes, because that sounds pretentious, but that's the whole point. Like it's so meaningful, it's so easy to follow, and it's so meaningful. It's literally, yeah, the Teru fight. It's not that it's like a super cool shonen fight alone, it's that, oh my god, over 3. It's that like it's super, it makes you want to cry. Like it's a cool shonen fight or whatever, but like everything going on with Mob is so crazy that it's just not easy to describe. I think what I'm realizing is I mean I'm gonna blame it on this anyhow. I feel like the audio latency is making me miss all the shine sparks, all of the speedy spirits. Hi Juno. Are you up in Vermont? Your weekend is Vermont coded from how you described your. Oh wait, I have to type that to her. LOL. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. I was literally about to say, how do you feel about Reagan during the end? I think the episode that's just called She Show, that you don't know until the very end of the episode is called She Show, is one of my favorite episodes of anything ever. Like, the Saki episode is one of my favorite things of anything ever, and this is just the same. The episode where he comes in, and oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I'm so glad. I hope you. I felt bad. You were like, oh Layla, I am so low. And I'm like, Reagan can send email, and you're like, oh shit, for real? Like, you were talking this week, and I'm like, I don't know, Liz, I just feel like you should really watch Mob Psycho right now. And I was literally thinking about the Reagan scene and how everything that he says about fucking being a human at the end of that. And at the afterwards, I was like, man, I really kind of pushed that on him. I hope he's not like stressing out, like executive dysfunction. Like, I can't shower because I told Layla I'd watch Mob Psycho, but that's a huge commitment. But I was just like, oh my god, if you saw the Reagan shit right now, like, if it hits you as hard as it hit me, like, oh my god, just the fucking coolest thing ever. I love him so much. I love Reagan and Sans Undertale so much. I love them. They're such meaningful characters. Oh, I'm so fucking happy that it landed. Oh my god. Yeah, we had a very similar experience. Exactly. 2 nights. That's so. Literally, I watched both season 1 and 2 in like 3 sittings, which I absolutely never do for anything. It's just like I found it impossible to put down just the beginning. It's just written in a way that's really fun. And then the Ritsu arc started, and I was like, okay, I have to keep watching. And then Claw stuff started, and I was like, I can't look away, but I can't watch 7 episodes of fights right now with like nothing to break them up. I love this guy. This guy's A tier fun. I was just thinking about how funny he is. The Ritsu arc is fucking nuts. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh no, he got away from me. I don't want to say too much. I really freaking don't. I really, really, really don't. But basically, I was talking to a friend from camp who was like, Mob Psycho is like my favorite piece of media ever. And we talk a lot about Mob Psycho on the server. And I pitched like, we're just kind of, I think he might have been the person to say like, Ritsu during the Ritsu arc was the strongest villain in this whole series. I really don't want to say anything more about the villains, but Ritsu during the Ritsu arc made me think that the show is going to a fucked place where Ritsu is going to be the big bad. And I'm really glad that it's not. There's a lot of times where I'm like, oh, it would be so artistic if this thing happened, but it always means that the characters have to suffer more. And I would never want that to happen to Ritsu. And I feel bad that I spoiled a lot of Ritsu stuff there, but like, I don't know how much more is gonna happen with him. I literally don't. I know a couple things about season 3 in a big way, but like not much happens with him in season 2. Like he's there, he's like a recurring character, but I still feel like there's some meat on the bone to the Ritsu arc, because there were some ways that that could have turned where I'm like, holy shit, the kid living under Mob's shadow is going to become the only thing that he can't beat or whatever. Who is that? Yuri no Miyu? Ritsu is excellent. The fucking Death Note Ritsu arc. That made me just question so fucking much. Season 1, it's fucking art. Well, the thing is, like, they're not high schoolers. They're middle schoolers. Like, these are kids that are just learning how to, like, really listen to their feelings and stuff. And Ritsu was living for nothing. Like, Ritsu just had no idea. But, it might not be. There's a conversation between him and Misato, the oh, you know, the school newspaper girl who's trying to start a cult for Mob. Um, there's a conversation either in season 2 or season 1 that, like, similarly to how, like, the second I saw Teru, I knew that he was a changed person. There's one line from Ritsu where he's like, "Don't reduce what my brother is going through to his special charm." Like, that's the moment where I was like, oh god, this guy's really changed. And I'm very sold on Ritsu. Like, I don't think he really knows what he's living for, but he really, 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 like, was just such a kid about, oh my god. But I think he really, really, really gets, and I think he's very, very mature going forward about Mob. Oh my god, oh my god. We watch a television show. Oh my god, Sora. That's a choice. That's like the opposite. That's like the opposite role. Water. This time it's a water element medal. I I only watched season 1 back in the spring and I just set it down. I was like, I don't need to watch anymore. I know that this is one of my favorite pieces of media ever. I waited a long time to watch season 2, and it may have been because I got kind of like suckered into watching it fast because I was like excited and it moves at a pretty good pace, and season 3 was coming in a month. But I don't know, I watched it at like kind of a stressful time, and I feel like the stressful elements really jumped out to me, and it just kind of felt like less something. I refuse to spoil anything about season 2, but I think it's good. Like, I think it really sets up for season 3 to be much better. Like, all of my concerns about the structure of the world and the characters and their dynamics really gets ironed out in season 2. But it's very awkward how things have to happen. But it leaves you at a point where season 3 I have no critical thoughts about besides, like, this fucks. And every time it's Wob Wednesday, I'm like, oh my god, it's Wob Wednesday. And it's been delightful so far. I can't fathom, yeah, waiting or just reading the manga. This is B plus, B plus fave. I always used to get tricked up on this, to be honest. I don't know, but this sticks with me. This is an iconic. This is an iconic portrait ghost. Woof. Leave me be. For the love of dirt, make that yappy dog be quiet. So it's not really for the dog, but for Mr. Bones that this sticks with me. Because I didn't really get what he was saying as a kid. He's saying for the love of dirt, and there's like an accent on it. But I thought he was saying like for the larva dirt, which I was like, 7. So I was like, oh, that'll mean something someday. And then enough time went by and I'm like, wait, I don't know what Mr. Bones was talking about. And then I went back and I'm like, oh, for the love of dirt. There's something about that. I'm like, for the larva dirt. And I'm like, wow, that must be, he must really mean what he's saying. I was like making a space in my childish brain for that phrase to someday mean something. And it doesn't, but it did leave a very strong impression. So water doesn't get used for that many puzzles, except it can make you more money than almost anything else in the game. Because one of the biggest ways of getting money is watering all of the flowers in the mansion. And this one especially, we're gonna keep watering. It's gonna bloom before the night is done, but it won't happen quickly. So we're approaching the second boss. I feel like there's so much going on in World 2 that I don't like going through it very quickly, but I sure can. The World 2 packs a lot of experiences in quickly because there's not much backtracking, and a lot of stuff happens. Perhaps unsurprisingly, because I am becoming really biased towards World 2, this is my favorite boss. I like this boss a lot. They're all really fun, but this one has a certain feel to it. Oh god. I forgot they all came out at once. Ouch. No. Oh, projectiles. Now we're Castlevania. This is what Castlevania 3D looks like. These guys are awesome. They spawn like almost nowhere else. From the larva dirt. Melovania. For the larva dirt. And who could forget dear old Bogmire? For the most part, this feels like a believable extended family, but this guy is just described as a manifestation of fear that lurks in the graveyard. Oh, I've been worried about this actually being laggy. It actually just lagged a bit. Easy. Oh man, no, this is hard. It's hard to judge. I've always thought this is one of the harder boss fights in the game. Easy, easy. I've always been of the opinion that this is the easiest boss fight. Oh, pretty good. Oh, pretty good. I love Bogmire. Big Bog. I don't know if I really gain anything from the big goop. It's not like it takes multiple hits. Oh, how'd you break out of that? That was quick. Oh, I'm not ready to be on World 3. Like I said, it's only 8:10. Holy shit. It's just like there's so much game in this game that I feel emotionally tired. This is always where I stop. Oh, shoot. You're scooting, aren't ya? Oh, I got you. Oh, man, that was way too quick. That was way too quick. Bye, Bogmire. My hands are moving faster than my heart wants to go. So I'll read every gravestone inscription. I guess you just can't plan for this sort of thing. That's the first description I've been really happy to see. What do you mean? I guess because they're shitty gravestones, but everyone does a little bit of dying planning. Yeah, I don't know what I feel about his observations. Oh. Why? The torch, specifically? Or, like, being outside? The torch? Now that's something to note for the future. I'm an adult and I still have to note some of these things down for the future. World 2. It's like Luigi's Mansion orientation. That's the closest we're gonna get. Although I like the elemental ghosts. They're like little circle blob guys. They're a little slimy. Wow. Yeah, it is just it's a special little thing. The gaming YouTuber, like, one line is like, well, we all know it was a GameCube tech demo. It sure was a GameCube tech demo. These guys are approaching slime territory. Oh, and we've got some World 3 guys. See, I'm gonna be looking hard. I'm gonna have my nose to the pavement for parts that I love about World 3 and 4. Because World 1 and 2 are non-stop good times. And World 3 and 4 are exhausting from time to time. But I'm gonna introduce you to some goopy little fellas at the start of World 3. They are itty bitty boys. Oh god, that's the scariest. That's the scariest, shivers. I love Melody. A lot of gender regal blonde Nintendo girls were vying for my childhood awakenings at this time of 3rd and 4th grade. Rosalita and Cynthia being dropped around the same time. But Melody is always the one, when you compare those three people, Melody is always the one that resonates with me the most. So I think it's just because I have a crush on her. I gender Rosalina and Cynthia a decent amount because they've kind of got like the stoic thing going on, which I've grown into a lot more. But Melody, I just think is cute. I don't know. I think she's a cute ghost. But we gotta go to the gallery and get caught up on the family lore. There's so many descriptions that I forget. 21 million. I'm not much of a score chaser. Like, I am, and it's motivating me through all of this, obviously, but I just don't play many arcadey, like... Oh, this is a mistake. Whoops. I don't play many games, like, that you replay to get a high score often, but this one I do, so... I, like, don't actually pay attention to my score very much, but I spend the whole game very motivated by it. Time to get all 11? Question mark? That was 2. I just keep feeling like one gets away from me today, and then he tells me that I got one more than I thought. Like, I saw one get away when we were doing the stream, and he told me that I got 10. This is 4. Five. So now they're all here. 4. Oh, I actually got all 4. I actually got all 4 this time. And 11? Okay, what the hell? Does Dolphin give you a bonus ghost? Because this is the only time that I've not seen one get away. That actually feels kind of buggy. This is Mr. Lugs. Mr. Lugs. It's a nice background. Oh, these are real weird numbers. Who's this? Bogmeyer, number 19. Melody, number 5. Number 5! Number 5. How are you related to the nuclear family to be number 5? Number 10. They just rent space. Oh my god, wait, it's like a stitched version of Bonesley. Melody is about as much of a part of this family as I am a part of my landlord's family. Who is missing? That must be Madame Clairvoyante. They are mystery-aged. Once the local waltz champions, they can no longer compete since their feet do not touch the floor. No mention... Wait! Oh my god! Yes, everybody here has a life that happened before. Like... Everybody has a mention of a life before this. 26. I'm getting there. Despite playing moving melodies, she has a surly disposition. Oddly enough, she loves video games. See, maybe she is relatable. This is just a good genre of girl. We should have kept making characters like this. Wait, I keep pressing the wrong button to go back. He prefers all-you-can-eat buffets to 3 meals a day. He ate himself to death, but he still wasn't satisfied. So a lot of people have specific causes of death. So how does any of this work? Spooky. I did not remember your name was Spooky. This creepy canine. Yeah, you're a dog. A product of the mansion's fear and despair. He's not sure who to fear and what to despair of these days. It's such cryptid behavior. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Possibly eat something sugary. Yeah, better now than later, or I'm gonna be up way too late. I'll be back. Hello. Hello. Wait, oh. Oh my gosh. I wonder if that's at the end or at the start. The person who I got this from, I guess I should probably credit them in the credits. The person who did this extended version has like Egad's voice at the beginning. I wonder if Luigi's voice is at the end. I totally forgot about that. That makes it so much cuter. I wanted to record actually the audio and video, the video and audio for that scene that I have looping because it's so cute hearing him go like, oh, and like pressing the Game Boy Horror and the thunder crashing. But both of my recording softwares, I couldn't quite get RetroArch's recording to work, and then the game crashed. And OBS, I forgot to set up audio. So I wanted there to be more audio elements to that, but yeah, that's probably nice as it is. Oh my god. Now that we're back to talking about Mob Psycho and playing Luigi's Mansion, which is like my ideal state of being, I should have said something. After this happened, I was like, I'm gonna tell all of my friends this, like, as a thing if I recommend Mob Psycho to them. Um, what did y'all think about in season 1 during the claw fight? Um, when they slaughtered the cube-headed twin like a little pig in the other room and then threw his corpse out in front of the children to raise the stakes, and then it was a fake out. It's very hard for me to get to the point of actually having qualms with Mob, and I only have like one major thing that I would rewrite, and I'm like very serious about that. But I really don't like the fake outs. That fake out raised the stakes so far in a way that I think I kind of appreciated. Like, I actually was like super freaking with it during the breakout because of that. But then they just took it away. And I was like, oh, okay. And then the stakes got lower and lower, and it felt more and more inconsequential. And like, obviously, the stakes felt decent enough that I did get hit by the fake out with Reagan getting slashed, but no, it's not a series where little square-headed kids get slaughtered. That took me out of it. Like, that was a gut punch. I really don't know about that. Yeah, yeah. I don't like how they did that. And I will straight up say, one thing I will spoil about season 2 is there is another moment that is so raw that it would be the single most devastating part of the whole series if it was real. And that was something where I was so fucking devastated, and I just wept, and I was so moved, and I was just blown away that they were able to hide something like this in the show. And then it was fake, and it was just a fake out, and the stakes weren't that high at all. I was super pissed. So with season 1, like, I would tell people, like, oh yeah, by the way, like, if things seem to be getting super raw and horrific all of a sudden, they do a lot of fake outs in this show. Season 2, I would definitely say that, because I want my money back on season 2's big fake out. Oh my god. No, I don't like it at all. I just don't think it worked well, because I feel like the stakes and everything are so good normally. Like, the Reagan episode works great, even though things are starting to feel like they were moving along. The way that they hit us with, like, the they were hiding the fact that the episode is even called Shisho until the moment where he got slashed, and then they said episode 13 Shisho. That made me weep. And I'm fine that it wasn't. I'm fine that the days got changed because there was a reason for it. But that was just like, no, don't worry about it. That was just an illusion. I felt super janked by that. No, see, yeah. Again, it's hard. It's so hard with horror because it's very easy for me to be like, horror is so bad. Why? Because it makes me feel bad things. And that is very not with it, I think. But just in that case, I think I really did feel like my emotions got fucked with for no point. Which, like, the only reason I would rewrite season 2 is for similar things. I feel like season 2 didn't deserve to make me cry the way it did. We can't get into it here with Liz. Someday we will all get into this together. I have a lot of thoughts about that part. Something interesting came out of it, but it didn't match what I thought that I was going through. You know what I like? I like Tomei. I like the fact that I had no idea you watched Mob, and then you were like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I watched all of Mob. I love Tomei." Like that was the only reaction I heard from you, Liz. And I'm like, "Oh, we're friends. Like we're watching. We're not only watching the same show. We're on the same wavelength." Tomei has like 3 scenes in that season. So much happens, and if you walk away like, "Yeah, Tomei stole the show," then we're Tomei fans. No, see that you're in the same boat as me and Noreen probably, I think. Generally, I describe that season as so 2 parts because I don't really have the right words for it, but it just feels like a very different show when you start being able to predict what's going on and it starts being more shonen-y. And I didn't realize that that actually is kind of the mangaka's like forte, but let's just say that season 3, I think, has everything in better balance. Like shonen, slice of life. A lot of the dynamics between characters feel a lot more healthy in season 3. But that's because season 2 has to go through a lot of ugly stuff, and I really don't like all of it. Like, I do like it all, but it's kind of the homework season for me. The news girl. The girls, they don't miss with the girl characters in that show. Oh, well, I mean, if it does, then at least it's the end of the series, you know? I feel like they'll probably be able to land it. These are the little doopy boopies that I was thinking of when we were talking about slimes. These guys just rock. They're just here, they're just pestering me. Oh, and then here's an elemental ghost. Here's the water elemental ghost. I can lure him out. Look at him go. He's just a big bubble. Oh, he's gone. I wanted to let him fly a bit more. I've done a very good job of hiding the fact that I only really, like, opened my heart to Mob Psycho because Tomei was, like, stoic half circle eyes with the eyelashes underneath and like the straight black hair and everything. I've done a pretty good job of hiding how superficial my reasons were of reading through the Mob Psycho tag when it came back to life for the announcement of season 3. But you know, Tomei opened the door with her eyelash stoic eye design and everything. But the show did a perfectly fine job carrying its weight after that. And Tomei has not had to carry any undue weight. Unlike the characters that I like in My Hero Academia, which have to carry all of the weight of the show, which otherwise is not holding up my interest. Although I have been expanding. I fucking love Gang Orca and Shoji and Jiro now. Like, that is just the fucking squad. I need to find the full drawing of him throwing them, because, oh my god, I fucking love them. The baseball OVA couldn't have hit at a better time. Fucking Shoji's chapter. So Mario has gloves. Mario's glove is there. And his hat! And his hat's right there! That's totally a plot hole. We actually found a plot hole. I never thought of that before. Hey, this guy's actually not optional. The only one of his kind to not be optional, by and large. Yeah, the little guys make a good little plorp noise when you suck them up. Oh, that blows. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would really get into live action Mob. It's a real good anime. I have the first volume of the manga, and I think it's a very like divisive one because like one's art style is just like very crude, and I wasn't like a fan of One Punch Man or anything after this. I got into the show because of Tomei's eyelash design, but I bought it when I was in Minnesota, and I'm happy that I have the first volume of Mob and stuff, but I don't read it very much. I was like debating if I wanted more volumes for Christmas as gifts, and I was like, not really. Like it might be an acquired taste thing. Like I appreciate the minimalist style, and I it wouldn't be the same show if the manga weren't that way. But the show does so much to like breathe life into it. And it's not even just that it's like I wouldn't say anything mean against it. Like a lot of people are very mean about it being simplistic and crude, but I just like everybody looks kind of mean. Like all of the scenes just feel less warm without animation and with the kind of like simplistic art style. It just feels like a colder emotional environment when I read the manga. And it took me until I was making my Christmas wishes to be like, oh, I don't really like I'm not enjoying this all that much. Like it's just kind of like a neat little novelty as a fan of the anime. Thank you, Toad. It's okay. He already has his hat and his gloves and everything else. And another thing. One of my favorite small details about Tomei's gang is the fact that they're playing on 3DSs. Like, they could have just done, like, a clamshell design, and it would have been like, oh, it's a DS. They're playing their DSs. But, like, they're so specifically 3DSs, so that's such a good, like, nostalgic sweet spot for me. Like, it is firmly dated at the time in which I was their age because of the 3DSs. Probably slightly confused as to why I started a fight with this guy. But just trust me. I've been through this a few times. Get fucked. Ow, shoot. Everybody loses in the world of violence. Oh, I am on a roll today. Mostly. Muscle Man. You know who else is named Muscle Man? My mob! Oh my god. I genuinely think in the way that people are like, oh, you have to watch Madoka until Mommy Tomoe gets decapitated. I think you have to watch Mob until Mob chooses to join the Body Improvement Club instead of the ESP Club. That's the moment. That's the moment where I understood that something special was going on here. That was like the best twist ever. I was like, that's the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. No diamond, no diamond, no diamond. Okay. It was such a funny fucking moment. The Body Improvement Club don't disappoint. Like, I am so fucking soft. Like, season obviously, it's Mob, so season 2 is not a wash. It is filled with unforgettable moments. And there is one moment, unfortunately preceding some sad stuff, with the Chono, no, but with the ESP Club and the Bodybuilding Club, that is just like, It's one of those things kind of like Soul Eater, probably a lot better than Soul Eater. I always say that like with very, very little effort, they're able to like really sell me that the Soul Eater Meisters and weapons are all really good friends. Like they don't really have that great of a fleshed out relationship, but they just are able to sell me really well that they're all buddies. And I feel like the Body Improvement Club and the ESP Club take that way further. Like I feel like the ability to show like what friendship is in its like most raw kernel in season 2 is like one of my favorite little souvenirs I've taken away from Mob Psycho. I think about it all the time. It's just so cute. I agree with you about the mini episodes about the clubs. Like they're perfect and they're so important already, but there's still untapped potential. These are kind of feeling random. I've never been like that. I know the names aren't always the same, I don't think, but 100 health coming out of the bodybuilder room and 50 health coming out of the ice room. I don't really know about that. This is one of the prettiest chests in the game, by the way, the elemental chest. This is the ice one. This is a special moment. It ain't much in the scheme of item progression items, but sure do like the elemental metals. They're nice. They're neat. There is a thing I reblogged. There's like a pause screen, or like a set of drawings for the intermission of season 3. This isn't really a spoiler. There's an episode talking about like what you want to do after high school and like find or after middle school. Like everybody's thinking about careers and like what makes them passionate. And everybody in both of the clubs is kind of talking about like what they're passionate about, or some of them are just like, no, I'm gonna become a businessman like my dad and just get a job. And everybody is like very settled and they're very able to just be like, no, I'm gonna do this is what I'm into. And because it's kind of haunting Mob because he's not really good at saying what he wants, there's drawings of everybody in the ESP club and the Body Improvement Club, kind of like it's like pretty much them, but it's like kind of them when they're older. It's this kind of like glorious, like, oh, the wonderful Tome and her passion for UFOs. She's like in some like non-specific lab coat holding a UFO. Like, oh, she must grow up to be like the world's foremost researcher on unidentified flying objects. And it's very cute and it like matches what everybody said they wanted to do, even if some of it's total bullshit. But one guy from the club, the guy with like the big Deku hair, with like the green hair from the ESP club, is shown with like game consoles as if like he's actually gonna like have a career in video games, which made me really happy because a lot of the times, especially with Serizawa, a lot of the times it feels like it's kind of like, fuck you, like losers who live in your parents' basement, like you're so maladjusted, go out in the real world and make some friends and get a job. But that's like the one time where Mob Psycho is like, no, that guy's gonna grow up and have a career in games. Like normally the games kind of just represent like that they're lazy, but for that one guy, it's allowed to be like a professional thing. I thought that was like a nice touch, if not intentional. If like kind of like an apology for all the times that they just use the 3DS to show how lazy and unmotivated those kids are. Porcupine time. Here's a B tier. Here's a firm B minus tier enemy. Second half you replay, but now you're walking on the ceiling. When has that been a thing? See, that is a classic reference to 1997 Symphony of the Night. Oh my god, that was a good one. Oh my god. Oh my god. I ended up loving that part of the game the most. I loved the upside down castle. It was full. Like it was a full second castle. The game was twice as long as you would have thought it was going to be. But they just hit it. That was just peak game design. It was just so repetitive and so like repetitive, but the music was just transported you, and it just felt amazing. Every time you turned the corner, you just got like loaded up with all these upgrades. It was like therapy. That was such a high point. I love the pacing of Symphony of the Night. I'm so excited to replay it. Oh my god, I love that game. Majora? Wait, Majora's Mask? Is there an upside down part of Majora's Mask? I've watched the fight against Majora, but I don't know if I remember that. But it was over very quickly because of the wild beast mask. Achoo. Oh wait, she has horns. Did she look like Majora? This is not a super memorable fight, and I oftentimes forget to bring the ice to it, and it's when World 3 starts to become a drag. Wait, oh, I want that from the bathtub. Please get big. Please get big. Yes. We got it. World 3. This hallway will always stress me out. Billiards room. That is in World 2. And the weird part about it is there's just enough of a gap in the foyer to make World 2 the first floor. World 1 is actually the second floor. So we're currently very close to the beginning of the game. Those yellow floor panels are World 1. The green ones are World 3. So this is an area where boos can just get stupid, because if they get out of here, and they do, they can go all the way back to World 1. So I have to walk all the way back to World 1. So we're going to be very careful. We are not going to run straight to, we're not going to run straight to World 1 right now, because there's actually a lot of open doors. Oh, there are a lot of open doors. Oh, I didn't really appreciate that before. That's a very big help. Having the option of what order you tackle these in makes it a whole lot less overwhelming. I've already found something I like about Season 3. That's what it is. That's like one of the only temples in any Zelda game I haven't done. I think about that all the time. That's the one with the creepypasta Link scarecrows. I've never done that because I stopped my run at Great Bay when you saw me like very miserably forcing myself to do all of the fairies on like election night 2020. Yeah, that run ended in nothing. I did not realize you could visit Grandma and do all this other stuff in your first trip through. I think I just became slightly World 3 positive. Oh shit. Fuck World 3. I've always been under the opinion that World 3 is nothing but garbage. Nana. I put this at a B+, because it's really fun. It can be an A-, but oh, it can be so tricky. Now, Nana's part of the nuclear family, and Aunt Petunia is too. Well, not nuclear, but she's definitely somebody's aunt from World 1. I guess we just take a break from actually being related to the core family in World 2, and we get back to it in World 3. Bam. Oh shit. You hit me, but I hit you. No kidding. That's why I've always been of the opinion Nana's a B- tier enemy. Ugh, it bounced off my foot. Liz remembers this. The ball sucking physics can be fun, but oh, it can be so frustrating. Terrible run. Ugh. Why is the sound? Why is that dungeon that way? Well, the whole world seems kind of spooky. That whole fourth area, from what I have had told to me by Nintendo YouTubers. This really does feel like we're back to World 1. Like we're reading books and everybody's related. I'm actually really appreciating this. This world is non-linear. The slim bank shot is slightly optional. Yeah, this World 3 and World 4. You'll notice nothing went wrong in World 1 and World 2. World 3 and World 4, baby. Stop. You might despawn. I have no idea. Yeah, you're getting demoted to B. You're a B tier. You've got C- elements and A+ elements. Get away from my feet. Get away from my feet. Hit her. Okay. Now where's the other one? Yes. One shot. Easy. You're not going anywhere. Oh, shit. Get away. Still mad as if it's happening. Your inability to move on is what will undo you. This is a key. This is the twins key. And then the twins must give me a Mario item. And that key gives me a Mario item. And this is a Mario item. I actually really like World 3. It's just that it has the potential to be a backtracking hell. And it may still be because of the booze. I don't think you can plan for booze the way that you can this other stuff. But now as an experienced mansioneer... Oh, fuck this. I've always thought this game's like a little brutally hard, actually. It's not even the health. He's just a lot less considerate than the other boos that I've dealt with so far. There we go. Yeah, the key chests never get any bigger. You're totally right. Yeah, the third level is when they introduce Mr. Oshido. It's like it's not that it's bad. It's just that it's like a really big tone shift, which like isn't the worst thing in the world, but it's like it's really its own thing. It's a little up in its head, I don't know. Yeah, everybody's dead. Yeah, I've not got to that part of Majora's Mask. So I need to come back with water? Jump at me again. Ugh, water. Yeah, the elements are fun, but it's when you forget one. You have to really start to learn them, or you're gonna be running across the whole mansion just because you forgot one. And now I need fire, but there's fire around here. It's just I don't think there's water until later. Unless the bathtub has water and I'm just pitching a fit. Eep. Really? I guess he spawned right there. Hey, Burb! Luigi is goofy. And tonight, he's facing his greatest challenge ever. This room's cool. But oh my god, it's so scary. It's so scary. Bam. I had a thought about the Mario verse. People will very often say, because Smash Ultimate pitched Daisy and Waluigi against each other so bad in so many people's eyes, everybody was like, oh, Daisy had just the same reason for being in there that Waluigi did. She's just a party game character. And while that's true now, that's only as true for Daisy as it is for Rosalina. It's just because nobody played Daisy's game. I forgot. I've never played Daisy's game, but she was the princess of a game. Like, a good game. I mean, not like a well-remembered one, but, like, she was the first Game Boy Mario. She was the princess of Sarasaland. That's just the same as Mario Galaxy. Like, maybe Rosalina has more of a legacy, but, I mean, Pauline's not the central part of any game besides Donkey Kong on the cabinet. So it's really just that nobody remembers Daisy deserves to be in all these things. Waluigi was never the princess of anything. Wario was, but Waluigi's never been anybody's princess in any kingdom in any game. Like, I like Waluigi, but because people get so nasty at Daisy, comparing the two, That's actually not quite fair. And now everybody knows that I think this. I was actually thinking, as the Mario Girl roster slowly grows for like Mario Kart and stuff. Now that we're in the era of Pauline, now we're in the era of screaming because Luigi's tired. Pauline, Rosalina, Daisy, and Peach all really represent something in a way that like Wario is a character. He's very well established, but Waluigi is he's just player 4. Like that's how people treat Daisy, but Daisy represents the Game Boy games to some degree. Wario's his own guy. No, Rosalina represents, the Switch era. She's going to be in everything now. But she also represents the classic arcade game. Rosalina represents Mario Galaxy, and Daisy's from the Game Boy game. It's just that, like, I don't know. People forget that they all have a reason to be there. Girls shouldn't be pitted against each other anyhow. So Waluigi factors under that. Thanks. That's why I keep talking. So as Luigi gets more tired and desperate, his screaming gets a lot more desperate. Where's the scream? Oh, we just had it. Mario! Maybe I healed over 50 or something. No, this is S tier. This is one of the best parts of the game. Wow. Oh, you silly puzzle. Oh. This will always be hard, but it's very calming and surreal. It's somehow easier to believe that there's like a pocket space. Ooh, second try. It's a lot easier to believe this with the Earth moon being destroyed than it is that there's like an ocean in the hotel in Luigi's Mansion 3. That's Mario's star. This is just... Mario's actually not been the center of a Nintendo game for 5 years. It's been 5 years. He's pretty much forgotten at this point. Bowser Jr. has been. I went on that thought train not just because of misogyny, but I was thinking about how when I came to be as a gamer, all of the Mario spin-offs had people from Mario Sunshine. Like PD Piranha was more common. PD Piranha still has it decent, but there were Nokis and Piantas in Mario Baseball, and Mario Party 7 was very tropical. That was like one of my first video games. So I haven't actually played Mario Sunshine, but it's one of the games I'd like to play next year, and I was thinking how special it'll be to like notice all this little stuff that kind of colored in the era of Mario that I grew up in. Before Rosalina, after 64, just that particular early 2000s vibe where there was a lot more tropical stuff going on than usual. You don't see Nokis like you used to when I was in 2nd grade. Okay, so now I've got the star. I mean, that's just like a money bathroom. I'm just gonna come back. I mean, no, I might as well check Aunt Petunia's tub for future me. Come on, man. There is no water elements around here. The elements don't, like, spawn all of the time in their place, so you have to start to memorize where you can actually get something. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Can I do this? No, I don't think I can. So I'm not gonna do that. Um, I can just do... I can use a mirror. Oh, but that's when there's not really that many mirrors. Yeah, I'm going to backtrack before I get any deeper. See, this hallway is where everything goes to hell. It's just... Oh, it's such a logistics nightmare. One trick I've used a few times is if you scan a mirror, you can get back to the lobby. It's like not that obvious, but the game kind of demands you do it now and again if you find secret spaces with no actual exit besides a mirror. Sometimes a mirror on the wall you can't even see. I think I chased a boo out here. Yes. So far, the weirdest boo we've had. Doing the World 3 to World 1 jump. You're not getting out of here. Boonswoggle. Boonswoggle, come back. Boonswoggle, back, 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 back. Back, 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 back. Ooh, I've got a good pattern going. And I lost him to World 3. Come on. I lost him to World 3 with 6 health left. Oh, he's just in the hallway. I don't even know what room he's gonna settle in. That is... Ugh. Ugh. It's like the opposite of throwing me a bone. You threw me an issue. Here we go. This is also a creepier room. It's fun. It's very fun. It used to frustrate me. But remember those twins from when we started the stream? When they were like, those twins, they hid their key out further in the castle. That's because we like take a break from the main family until World 3. And then we finally get back to the twins. Shaking their helicopter is not something I've ever been very consistent. Cash. Oh, what if I do, like so? Ugh. This isn't working how I thought. Oh, I could blow. Oh, that's fire. I know there's ways to do this. Oh. Yup. Yeah, this is kind of one of the moments where Luigi's Mansion frustrates me, because, like, especially in Luigi's Mansion 3, it can kind of, like, leave you to a more open-ended puzzle, but there's not really a good way to intuit it. Because most puzzles are just like, oh, you either hit it with your plunger or you blow it up with your blow-in or something. But then also you'll get hit by this open-ended puzzle that's like, oh, you didn't think to use the bucket from the first room? And it's like, no, because you never challenged my thinking skills that way. Games that hit you with crazy puzzles when they weren't previously challenging your brain are kind of a frustrating genre for me. I find Wind Waker's dungeons are that way. Or if I get lost, I'm like, well, you weren't challenging me to make a mental map, so no, I don't know where to go back to. This place has just been a weird expanding hallway for me so far. Yeah, you can imagine how a lot of these bosses took their own, like, entire days, entire sittings when I was in elementary school to figure out. Maybe I do have to do it from the floor, but it just feels like that's why the bunk bed is like that. Oh, fuck off. I guess I did it enough. Luigi's Mansion out of context. Okay, we're doing a memorization game. This is the second time I've done a memorization game with children in a Nintendo game that I can cheat at today. I did one in Astral Chain this morning. Ooh, I got it, first guess. So the funny thing is, there's a way to cheat, and we read about it in the library earlier. But I grew up doing this just random guessing because it's more exciting. And it's not impossible. One thing I didn't get is they're pretty much expecting you to cheat because there's no way to actually deduce it besides guessing. And they're about to shuffle it again. But they say something that says, play fair, cheater. But I didn't really get that as a kid because I was playing fair. And I was like, oh, okay. But then I started cheating as an adult because it takes a long time to do this. Yeah. Yeah, the first puzzle is like, look away from the boss. And then later ones are like, well, didn't you read the book? You're supposed to spin the helicopter, which is a very particular move to pull off. It feels good. I don't know. Guessing it randomly does feel really good. Can I get... Oh, shit. They're creepy buggers. They really are. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Yes. Oh. I think that's a clarinet. I'm getting closer to cheating. Nice. Oh, I did it! And then they say, that's not right, play fair, cheater. But I did it! I did it fair and square. They have Vocaloid voices. I don't know if there was Miku yet in 2001. I don't think there was. Ooh, that was nice. I'm doing everything. I'm good at doing it with this non-GameCube controller. The real airplane noises. No, no. My tactic today is like really mashing the sticks back. I never used to like do that. I would just kind of like angle it away from them and get fine results, but I feel like tapping it is a step closer to whatever is most optimal. Oof! Direct hit. A red treasure chest. Mario's shoe. It smells like Mario's feet. Ah. It feels weirdly futuristic when I've been spending all day thinking about GameCube games. One of my Tumblr mutuals is like very into a lot of early 2000s nostalgia and early 2000s aesthetic, which I hadn't really seen anybody be into before her. And now I'm seeing it more and more. Some of the artists I follow on Twitter are very like early 2000s nostalgia, and I'm pretty into it. I saw Aaron Carter with a Hello Kitty toaster earlier today, and I'm like, I don't have a damn memory of that guy, but boy, does that take me back. I am ready to be the new obnoxious 90s kids because I love the early 2000s aesthetic. One thing we've been fortunate enough not to need so far is the boss rooms have super giga giant hearts in them. These 50 healers. So we're good. We're good on booze out here. We chased one from World 3 back to World 3, but I need water. I'm not going to be gone for more than a second before I go back to World 3. So, back. I had a thought. We're gonna go visit Madame Clairvoyante. I've been thinking. I actually was close to falling asleep, and then I had this thought, and then I got too much energy, and I had to stay up later and think about it. In Metroidvanias, everything gets dark. In Metroidvanias, you spend so little time with other characters that oftentimes it's just like these short character moments, I kind of call it, where you either like meet a character or you have like an experience together or your experience resolves, which is usually them getting killed really brutally to show how cruel the world is. And it's frustrating, like one of the first Metroidvanias I played, Momodora, has you meet like one character at the start who's like, the world you're going to is very cruel. And then you meet like maybe a villain who's like, haha, this is the plot. But then you meet this night lady and she's like, we are friends. And then maybe you do one thing together. And then the last character moment is just she's dead. Like you're going up to fight the boss and she's dead. And it's like, what I was so frustrated the first time I saw that because I'm like, she was my only friend. She was my only friend in this world and she's dead. And all you did was devastate me. And it makes me sad because Castlevania is also able to tell these really complicated stories with like 3 characters, 4 characters maybe in Aria and Symphony that you meet like 2 times each. Like you meet a lot of these characters literally 2 or 3 times, but they're able to really be a part of the story because you're either like solving the mystery together or like seeing things unravel together or having these like crazy Dracula Belmont faded moments together. So by the end, it feels like they're really a part of the story. Hollow Knight, I'm kind of critical of by comparing it to something like Aria of Sorrow, because there's characters like Cloth, who you meet like 3 times in that classic fashion. And Cloth is classic, like, oh, it's my friend. Oh, we're buddies. And then, oh, we fight and she tragically dies, which is like cool, kind of, because like it's very heroic the way that Cloth dies. But it's like, what does that add to the story? All it does is show that this is a cruel and effed up world. And you and Quirrell are like the most legendary relationship in all of Metroidvanias. And, you know, he adds a lot to the world. He's definitely really, really good. But, him dying in the end is just like, oh, I guess this story's very grand? I don't know. But Cloth rubs me the wrong way because, like, what did you really do with this character besides, like, literally give us a friendship and take it away? I hate to say it, but, like, Hollow Knight kind of feels like Game of Thrones in the way that it's created this giant, sprawling, grim world. And it's like, okay, you got me. The world is very detailed, and it's very grim. But that character moment killed a character and took them away from us for no point other than to show us that the world is very grim and cold. And in something like Game of Thrones, there's usually a point to it, and there especially is with Quirrell passing away. But with Cloth, it's like, congrats, you had a less sensical death to build out your world and how cruel it is than Game of fucking Thrones, which is the worst emotional tone ever. I'm just like, it's so frustrating, because Cave Story rides on these very few character moments with like a wide amount of characters that feels like a full ass story, and there's deaths and they make the world feel so sad, but they give you so much motivation to get through the story. Like, they are the best deaths. They do so much, and some of them are even things you can replay the game to fix. Like, that's how much they are using the sorrow of having those characters die. So all of this to say, the only character besides Professor Egad that you get to talk to in this game is Madame Clairvoyant. And because you can get these Mario items in any order you want, I could have made like 5 trips here, and when I was a kid I did. Like, the game felt so long that I would be like, oh, I gotta go to Madame Clairvoyant now. But now that I'm older, I realize this is like a non-linear third world, and I can just make my run to grab all the items and drop them all off at once. But I thought it would be nice to get a lot of the conversation through now, and then go get the last one, and then come back, just to like savor it a bit more. Because these moments with her are like your only character moments in this whole game. Exactly, Noreen, exactly. That's why Cave Story does it so much better. Because the like one of the most tragic and senseless deaths that does nothing besides make the already cruel world feel crueler is when you can actually change if you feel distraught enough about it to look up the solution. But then the other deaths are just like, oh my god. They are not dishonored by the story. But no, you're completely right. Hollow Knight tells you that the world is effed up as soon as you get in there. Unfortunately, one of my favorite lines about Breath of the Wild critique is when somebody said, most of the cutscenes, most of the story memories are just to tell you that Ganon is a bad guy and the world is dead, which we can already kind of tell by the entire world being dead. Like, that's not really adding anything if you're just amping up the already gigantic cataclysm. Where is he? Where is he now? Oh, you have to bring me another clue and I'll tell you. What is this? Mario's letter. I will read it at once. Sure, it's okay. I'm a licensed letter reader. What? LookouTFORBOOS. Luigi. Is that all? Not a novelist, you're Mario. This must have been written in quite a hurry. Oh, they come. Now the spirits come. Come, power of spirits of sight. Show me the awful things occurring here tonight. Crystal orb, symbol of my clan. Use your darkling power to show us all you could. I mean can. Show us all you can. Show us this, Mario. The light of the spirits comes. Show us what we seek. I hate to be a Breath of the Wild apathy circle, but it is really going to take Tears of the Kingdom to make me replay a Breath of the Wild like. Although I am psyched about Tears of the Kingdom. Come on, you stupid orb. Yes, Mario's trapped in a painting. How about his star? Oh, what is this? If it isn't Mario's star, what otherworldly beauty? Oh, they come. Now the spirits come. Come, spirits of power. Come, spirits of sight. Show to me the awful things occurring here tonight. Crystal orb, symbol of my clan. Use your darkling power to show us all you can. Show us all you can. Show us this Mario. Can you hear it? The inner voice of your sweet beloved Mario. Oh horrors, what is this? A king? King Boo? What is this, King Boo? I do not understand what he means, but beware of King Boo. This is what your brother wishes to say to you. Oh yes, a Boo who wears a crown, I see. This is King Boo. So, he is the one who has captured your Mario. Oh, I can say no more. The spirits leave me now. Now, I am very Madame Clairvoyant positive. I think she's excellent. But it occurred to me that time that she wasn't telling us anything in those first 4 of 5 readings that we couldn't tell from going down the well, which is like a mandatory thing. At least it's fun. No, the Breath of the Wild like flashbacks are like, and I've offended people from saying this, but the Breath of the Wild flashbacks are like, Link, I'm so sad. Things are so hard. Do you think we should have hope that things will be okay? And Link's like, probably not. I don't fucking know. And that's all of the memories. It's like, you know that they shouldn't have, like, you know nothing good's going to happen. Come now. No. No! Oh my god, I'm 0 for 4. There's a Speedy Spirit in the chess set? I don't remotely remember that one. I suppose I have learned that one now, though, because that was a proper shock. That was a real proper shock. Sometimes that guy can be tricky, but that was pretty doable this time. Oh shoot, I knew it was gonna hit me. There's a lot. I'm trying not to think about Tears of the Kingdom too much, but now that we've seen more of like the vibe and the emotions of it, I'm super into it. I think the vibe is astounding. I think going back and seeing how everything ties together into this, like, I don't know, the sky is just very like somber and reflective to me, which seems to really fit. And it really, really, really speaks to me. That's kind of what I like about the Dragon Quest IX aesthetic and vibe of the angel world and stuff. So I am over the moon about Tears of the Kingdom, but I can kind of picture it being like Twilight Princess. Well, probably even less so than Twilight Princess. I can picture really loving the story this time, which will be really, really good. And I just think, I just know that they're going to take a step towards my Zelda tastes by bringing things back kind of away from Breath of the Wild and evening things out, fleshing them out more. There just seems to be more to do than walking around and solving physics puzzles and getting dopamine from Koroks. So I know I'm going to enjoy it more, but I still think if it's like a 90-hour game that's mostly free roaming, that's up to you. Unfortunately, I feel like it's going to be like my 5th favorite Zelda game, and I'm going to post about it all the time on Tumblr, and I'm going to like have the most amazing memories of when it hits. But I'm not going to replay it. Like, not if it takes like 95 hours to get through a run. Maybe things could change, but Breath of the Wild took 115 hours the first time. Like, I still haven't revisited it, like, pretty much at all. You know, I'd probably appreciate it more now, but like, I just know Tears is going to speak to me more. And I bet I could have a great time with Breath of the Wild the first time that I replay it if it's like way down the road, but we're talking like 2 playthroughs in like 7 years. Meanwhile, I'm probably going to keep replaying Skyward, Twilight, and Wind Waker every year. Like, I love playing those games. Oop, oop. There we go. All that to say, I feel like October, November is a tricky time to play Breath of the Wild. I feel like it's a March game. I feel like in March, everybody is more Breath of the Wild positive. I bet that. I bet that really strongly. Yes. Oh, three. Oh, good thing I was aiming at the ceiling. Yikes. Oh, no more ceiling. Oh, shoot. One. Doop, 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 doop. Two. Three. I gotcha. It's over. That room's always tougher than I expect. TV makes leftovers. It is like... I'm sure there's a huge amount of people for which this is like the game and they spent like 600 hours in it. But really, like, how many people have played Breath of the Wild more than once? I hate to say it, but like, how many people have played Breath of the Wild more than once? I know there are people, and those people have probably gotten mileage out of the game. Oh, wait, this is where you stopped? How did that work out? You're not going any further. I got you. Who was this? This is World 2. There might be a Boo in World 3? I guess being in the World 3 hallway and then despawning can potentially send you to World 2? Yeah, I mean, that's just about exactly where, but I don't see why you wouldn't have gone to the Star Room or something. Yeah, it's weird. I consume so much Nintendo YouTube, you don't even know. I watch so many videos about video games. I watch the most normal Nintendo YouTubers multiple times a day. It is just like constant comfort food. So I love seeing people talk about the Switch era and their memories of it and kind of historicalize it, like how crazy of a golden age it is for games for Nintendo. And it's just like Mario, my tastes are not set in stone, but it is kind of awkward living in the Mario Odyssey Breath of the Wild era when those games are like my fifth favorites of each series. Like, I had the word for it a couple days ago. I was like, those games mean something to everybody. They're such good games that they mean something to everybody. But that doesn't mean that they mean everything to everybody. Like, they're such meaningful masterpieces that they might mean the world to you, but it's more likely that you're one of the 20 plus million people who have played them and loved them for like one or two reasons. Like, they didn't change your life, but when people are like, Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, you're like, yeah, but they're like your favorite game. Although a lot of people do have them as their favorite games, and they have every right to feel that way. Now here's the lore, which as always is just a mystery. Ah, if it isn't Mario's glove. Aha, still damp with the sweat of the living. That's one of those lines that stuck with me. Awakening and Luigi's Mansion, those games stick with me. Have I replayed anything as much as I have replayed Luigi's Mansion and Fire Emblem Awakening? Well, I've played Fire Emblem Awakening 9 times. So probably not. Uh-huh. I can hear it. It's your brother, Mario. He cries out for you. What? The power of the boos? You wish to tell us something of their mysterious boo power? Oh, the boos do indeed have strange powers. When they gather in numbers, their power grows stronger. But they do fear your mighty Poltergust 3000. I only have power to read one more of your brother's items. If it isn't Mario's hat, why it's so clean, as if someone just washed it. Sorry, sometimes I like to add a little drama, you know? Oh, they come. Now the spirits come. Spirits of power, spirits of sight, show to me the awful things occurring here tonight. Crystal orb, symbol of my clan. Use your darkling power to show us all you can. Show us all you can. Show us this Mario. Here it comes. Ah, the spirits return to me. I see. I see your dear Mario. The scene appears before me. Whoa, what is this? Bowser! How can this be? I see the hideous form of Bowser. Is Bowser somewhere in this mansion? I cannot believe it. And yet I see it. I thought that Mario had soundly defeated Bowser. Has King Boo somehow revived Bowser? This could be horrible. Well, for you. Ugh, no. The powers leave me. The spirits depart. This is all I can show you, Luigi. That was the last of my power. But I have given words to what the spirits have shown, so I can return to my painting satisfied. Send me there now, you vacuum-wielding rogue. Ah, finally, I can return in peace to my painting. Sweet happiness in oils. I thank you, Luigi. I thank you. However, I didn't notice that at the end. Sweet happiness in oils. I guess she's maybe the one contented ghost. That's why she's like, whatever, I'll help. Yeah, that's a decent little twist, isn't it? Bowser is somehow involved. And he's voiced by Jack Black. There we go. Luigi's best friend. Luigi's best friend he can never really explain to anybody properly outside of this. And ain't that what a Metroidvania is all about? Yeah, the word revived is very interesting. I suppose I can't say anything more until we pursue the mystery further. Which it is unfortunately time to do as we approach World 4. I was looking at the clock and I was like, is this going to be 3 hours to Madame Clairvoyant? And I was like, yep, as I was talking to her. I had forgotten, but then I was looking at that and I was like, yep, 9:30, 3 hours to Clairvoyant run. I think this will be a 4.5 hour run. I think we're going to finish up around 11. Oh my god, I almost forgot something important. Holy shit. Good thing I remembered. Ah. Damn, we're going to have a lot of flowers to water in World 4. I really wanted to do that. Yeah, we're going to go to like 11, I think. I'd be shocked if it took longer or less time than that. Pew. There are printies. Wait, where are the printies? Every time I send a sound over to my acoustic guitar, I feel like a cool, honestly, My Hero Academia character. Like I started for the Jiro, obviously, but like the more that I spend time with it, the more I'm like, no, Horikoshi actually makes a lot of characters with cool sound-based attacks. Like President Mike, yeah, he's definitely cool, but Gang Orca is sick. He's really, I can't believe it. People in the comments on a video that really went into whether or not sound type could be a legitimate type for Pokemon. People in those comments convinced me that sound isn't really like believable for destroying things, but like every other kind of fiction agrees, like sound can destroy things. It's so silly. I was getting so deep into it. People were like, no. Sound can permeate steel, but it can't properly damage steel. But fuck that. We're in a world where you can damage people with psychic powers. I think sound is a viable way of attacking. If Horikoshi can think of 5 different quirks involving sound, many of which belonging to pro heroes at the top of the game, I think we can have a sound type. You're right about that. If Bowser's here, then there are Prinnies because of Onsta. That was a really fun tweet to see. I was getting out of class. I was like very antsy in class, waiting to see the Mario stuff, and I saw that, and I'm like, Bowser's tough, but he is a mob. He is just a mob in the Disgaea world. I miss Madame Clairvoya. She's such a good Metroidvania character. I know, sound is so. I'm really mad that I was so into it, and I was being so practical in my debating. I was very involved in this discussion. People were just able to come in very confidently, and they were very firmly of the opinion that sound like can't damage things in real life, which is probably true. I tried to find something to the contrary, but again, psychic powers can't damage anything in real life. That's a very important thing we were missing. I really want sound type. I love the sound type Pokemon. I love them. There's some great ones. I'm trying to think. I was radicalized. It goes further. It goes further than you'd think. It's not just Noibat and Noivern. Like you can do Bronzong as a bell as sound type, or at least like sound type coded. A lot of things are like pseudo sound type, but whatever. That's why I wanted terrestrialization to be a proper third type, not a temporary switch to monotype. It would have been a great time to roll out sound. You can break glass. Jiro does. Jiro has the most realistic deployment of sound in My Hero, and she breaks the most important glass of all. The glass of the glass ceiling. Ba-dum-ching! Wait, are you fucking kidding me? The toilet he spawns in gives water? No wonder I forgot this. That's bullshit easy. This game's for kids. I've always been of the opinion it's one of the easier games. I can't believe this spawns water. I was like, damn, I gotta plan my whole route around having water. Oh fuck, I gotta plan my day around watering the plant. I almost forgot that. Holy shit. The priorities. The priorities of somebody who has played too much Luigi's Mansion must just be so silly to see with no context. No, there's a plant. I have to go water it right now. I can't wait. I have to go water it right now. In a Pokemon world where fire types can be 5 times hotter than the sun and not be a legendary Pokemon, and then like Raichu can generate 10,000 volts of electricity when other fully evolved Pokemon can only generate like 20,000, we can stretch some logistics to make sound types work, in my humble opinion. I'm so spooked about World 4. World 3 has been okay, for sure. But we're about to cross into the... They're so smart, honestly. They save World 4 to be not just like the first floor, not just the second floor, but it's the attic and it's the basement. Like, how can you get scarier than that? Wait. Are you not fully bloomed? You're mighty close. What are the good sound types? Wait, what was this? No, I was thinking about light type. I kind of got convinced by light type a little bit. This guy named Mitch Pitch has been making like long essay, no, not essays. Sometimes they just like talking or talking with his friend about going into these alternate types and stuff. And I really like. I talked to him in the comments for his sound type one about sound type because it was like the most put together sound type Pokemon video I'd seen, and it was like very recent. Um, Maybe I will invite him to talk about it here. I would love to do collaborations, and I would love to be more of a part of the sound type Pokemon movement because I care a lot about it. Chimecho and Shingling are so good. Oh, there's so many. I'm forgetting them now. Kricketot and Kricketune definitely need something. There's some big ones though. It's so much more than Exploud, you know. It goes so much deeper. Noibat and Noivern, I just really like them. I like them generally. I'm kind of forgetting the ones that I was recently convinced could be sound type. But a lot of those were the ones that convinced me that it like deserved to be a thing because they were so genius. So I'll remember them. You know, Thwacky. I mean, you know, Thwacky and company are definitely. You can add sound into Toxtricity. Although it's tricky, you know, because I already have two pretty good types. Oh shit, we're in the tropical freeze now. I probably need to walk back. This is why World 3 gets hard. Safari Room. That's the level that I'm on in tropical freeze right now. Frick, yeah. I can always vaguely remember what I'm about to get stumped on, but I can't quite prepare for it. I probably watched Jellopocalypses. Yes, no, I think that's what started this. Jellopocalypse was kind of a goofy one. We watched that. What were some of the funny takes about that? There were some legitimately good takes, but Mitch Pitch is like a small channel who came up when I searched for it, and he had like an hour and a half long video where he just like thought about it and stuff, and that legitimized it for me. The Jellopocalypse video was hilarious. But the Mitch Pitch one is when I was like, okay, I feel like I'm actually being educated and radicalized right now, and I'm taking this upon myself. Oh, this is a normal type. There's like an early wrote normal type, I think. Oh, I think Toucannon. I believe Toucannon destroys things with sound, so Toucannon gets it, and that's like a real solid one. Pearl from Splatoon is a sound type. Kang Orca is a sound type. Yes. It's a hilarious video. Okay, let's do this very creepy fight again. Very patiently. I think I'm perfect on the booze right now. I'm pretty sure I've caught up with them all. That was kind of stylish. Didn't quite aim where I needed. Chatot. Yeah, those are the good ones. That's where you start. I might be getting too curious. I might have to pull up the Mitch Pitch video. My nerves are going. It's like, I don't know. It's getting later and later. World 4 is looming. I have so much I want to do. I'm definitely going to go on my big exploration of the power outage. I'm going to be really brave and try to go to new places to find new speedy spirits and ghost mice, gold mice. Yeah, there might have been a sound fairy like that. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Damn it. Welcome to the worst booze in the world. Yeah, the attic and the basement. They are creepy. They are very congested and like claustrophobic. And the boos just live forever and run back and forth. Oh, it's so bad. The boos are frustrating. The bosses are all crazy. And it's not super non-linear the way that the Clairvoyant fetch quest is. 3 and 4 are starting to separate in my head because of how open World 3 is. World 4 sends you back and forth from the attic to the basement, from the attic to the basement, the whole game through. It is tough. It is so tough. But I gotta look up sound type Pokemon. I have to. I miss them. They're my children. I like left my heart with them all. Arcane type, yeah. Him and his friend are going all the way. They've done light and cosmic, I think. Diving deep down the sound type rabbit hole. That's the second one. Yeah, this is the first one probably has more of a list. Yeah, the hardest thing is like the night that I went crazy about sound types, I was very convinced on the typing matchup, mostly because it revolves around bug. And that's kind of the hard thing is like in order to make the effectiveness matchup, you have to be a little bit realistic, and that involves like this very tricky thing with bugs where either bugs resist it or it's super effective against them. And it's not really clear what, but like they definitely involve bugs. Oh, here we go. Clawitzer, yes, Clawitzer is one of the very best ones. Clawitzer is a mantis shrimp, so it would be water sound because it fires water pulses basically. Audino is the fairy, I think. Yeah, I think that's sound fairy. Palpitoad, Seismitoad, and the other one, Dimple. Those guys avoid simply being another water ground type because they're sound themed. Bronzong becomes steel sound. Blossom can be sound for dancing. Oh, that's what it is. Oh my god. The reason I'm so passionate about this is the Banshees. Misdreavus and Mismagius become ghost sound banshees. Lapras becomes water or ice sound. That is a great one. Jigglypuff gets to be fairy sound. Like all of these Pokemon are actually begging for a sound type. They're so good. Obstagoon could be sound for its vocals. Oh, I guess you take away the dragon fighting. That's probably going to become less rare soon, but you can do Jangmo-o, Como-o that way. Maractus, these are solid. This is such a solid list. Yeah, that's why I'm so passionate about it. Maractus, grass sound, ghost sound, Misdreavus, water sound, Politoed, and is that Politoed? The cute one. The happy toad. And then the 3 in the Timpole line. Chingling Chimecho, Kricketot is the bug sound. Such a good roster. The fairy sounds are so good too. Ninkata. No, it's not on there, but that is a good one. The bug thing is like, I think they're either the last time I showed it in a book. I think bugs have a special thing with hearing where like they're so tuned to their own frequencies that I think it's that bugs are noisy enough that they could disrupt a sound type Pokemon and be super effective against it, but they're so like doing their own thing with hearing that they would resist it. They'd be like completely null to it, which is like very needed because bug types are kind of like the most bad types right now. And ice also, what is it? This is another back and forth one. Sound travels very quickly over snow. So some people are like, oh, maybe that's super effective. But in reality, I think it's that snow is one of the worst conductors for sound. So ice could resist or be null to sound. Because if you're in an igloo, the sound just does not go through it. So bugs and ice would resist sound, which is actually like just as good for the Pokemon metagame as Fairy taking out Dragons was. Because Dragon was the best type by far, but right now Bug and Ice are the worst types by far. You can give Water another weakness because it pierces through water. You can give Steel another weakness because it reverberates through steel. Yeah, Ice, Bug, Water, Steel. Water and Steel are two of the very best types too. Here we go. Let's see if we can do this easily. I don't have the ability to do like a proper element shot because only the GameCube controller has like the sensitive half press, full press thing. Yes, Nikata. Yeah, the power of melancholy. I say that Bogmire is my favorite boss, but I love this boss fight. Oh, we're in it now. We're in it. This is going to be a long hour if I'm done at 11. It might even be later than 11. I was pretty confident, but I don't know. This song rocks. Boolasses. Boolasses made an appearance in something. I think it must have been Luigi's Mansion 3. I think they brought back Boolasses if I'm not mistaken. I forget what it was though, to be honest. But I was like, oh, this is Boolasses. The best sounds ever. Not productive. But... oh, I got you. I got you. Yes, great. Oh, no. What? Ooh, I got somebody. Oh, not long enough though. Ah! Oh, I got two. Yes, there we go. We're in it. Yeah, this is a great boss fight. I'm gonna get ya. 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 I might get ya. Oh, real close, real close. You're kind of diving in low. Hi. It was like playing with a cat. That's never easy, the last one. Wow. The moon is A-okay. Here we go. Pickled dandelions with barnacles in a diesel marinade. Nothing about that makes sense to me as an adult. Liz, you saw my Irenas that I found in the group chat. I I retweeted them. I just like opened my phone. It was like my first break at the start of the stream. That's like my favorite Irina I've ever seen. This is the art style. They're so ungodly cute. It's like my favorite Love Live art I've seen in ages. Got him. All right, see you. Oh, it will not be quick and painless for me. We are going. Madame Clairvoyant looks horrifying. Why is her face red? Look at the monochrome slim bank shot. Yeah, these definitely change each game. Oh, it's about to be time for not the scariest part, but certainly one of the most overwhelming. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is about to be an affair. This is gonna be something. We are about to do the power outage, and I am going to explore more of the mansion while the power is out than I have ever. And I'm gonna try to get revenge. Oh, I gotta remember these speedy spirits. I missed all of them, so there's the banana room, there's the dance closet. Oh god, I'm so scared. I haven't done the boiler room. There was the eating guy room one. There's a chess set. Oh, I missed all of them. Am I even gonna get that? I am full of emotions. I am full of emotions. I need water. Okay, I'm grabbing the Brita. I'm grabbing the Brita. I'm grabbing the Brita. Okay, water. Literal and Luigi's Mansion. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous, you guys. Oh my god. World 4. Oh, World 4. Oh, go. Oh, World 4. Everything is just so extra. It's just so extra. So, I guess it bloomed and then it went back into its shell? Ta-da! It became a flower with a hinge. So, that's a gold diamond. That's one of the rarest things in the game. It must be the rarest thing in the game. You get one of those from watering this flower. You have to water it once per world without forgetting. And then you get the other one for getting all 50 boos. So you can understand how special this is. They're putting watering this flower on the same reward level as getting all 50 boos. Which we can now do because it's World 4. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh, you've got to. You've got to. I am not doing it here because I'll burn my eyes out and I'm a coward. No, I'm going to turn out a light. Oh boy. Oh boy. Horror for cowards. Water. Watering plants is a major source of income. Getting speedy spirits is also a major source of income. I've missed 5 of them. I haven't gotten one. I've missed all of them. This is like so silly. The longest walk. Just the longest walk. You know what? I have an opportunity here. Oh, I've avoided the basement. Usually I wander down here because I'm like, maybe this gets me a thing. But I haven't touched it because I'm a coward. Oh, God. I got it! Yes! Yes! Oh, I got one! Ah, it's a classic one. Okay, now I've practiced. Now I've practiced. I got this fucker. Now I'm going for everybody. I'm gonna learn where some new ones are. I'm gonna get them like they've never been got. Whew. Hear me, hear you, me, basement. I'm coming. Yeah, 100%. I hate to say, because I'm pretty sure I know where all the plants are. That's a pretty bold statement. There's probably some plants I don't know about, but once I learn all the speedy spirits and gold mice, there's probably not much more to learn about the games besides freaking like, I don't know, like speed run glitches. I think it is. I'm gonna blame the audio visual delay because I caught like all of them earlier when I ran into them, and this time I had to like mentally prepare myself for the fact I wasn't going to hear it. But if I find new ones, I'm not even going to know that they're going to pop out. The 2 seconds for which World 3 is lit up. I'm in such dangerous territory of like making every stream between October and February a tradition holiday. I just love holidays and stuff. I guess if I get to the point of weekly streaming, it won't be a big deal, but it's so funny that my only October streams are things that I'm probably going to do again next year. But yeah, I'd love to have weekends off and weeknights off. I'd really like to not be in academia anymore for a while. Red diamond. I forgot about the red diamond. It looks sick. We ran out of water. We'll be back. Note to self. Oh, there's so many plants left. Shokuputsu. Shivers might be the spookiest specific thing in the game to me, but this is so much. Shutting out my last light. Oh shit, oh god, oh fuck. Oh, here we go. So, as you may have noticed, light means no ghosts, besides booze. Dark means ghosts. The entire mansion is full of ghosts right now until I find a way to turn the lights on. And they're gonna let me know that. Also, the attic is just creepy. I don't know why. It's just creepy. I don't know why this room is so scary. It's Bowser. Eek! Ask who is speaking, please. Oh my god, we can't save. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's like legit challenging. If I die, I'm fucking dead. The scariest thing happened today. My sink is gross. I seriously need to do my dishes, but I have been pushed to the wall busy all day. And the water was building up in the bottom, and it wasn't really draining, and I was like, whatever. I had fun with it. I threw in some soap. I figured it would help somehow. I was just in my room, and all of a sudden I heard slop. Just like the craziest fucking noise I had no explanation for, and my heart jumped out of my chest. And then I realized, oh, it's the fucking water draining. Uncle Grumly. We had a funny name for him. I forget what his name was when Liz and I played. He's barely managed to keep it together. He is not qualified for this. As I was saying earlier, this was the game where they were like, oh, what would his personality be? Well, Mario's only trait is being a brave hero. So Luigi's afraid. And we'll give him an anxiety game. But as somebody who is very anxious, I do relate to him. And it's like, well, what qualifies him after all these years? Is it just because he can use the vacuum? But I think it's because he has a lot of willpower. It's those who have anxiety to face and to deal with that are the best at facing danger in the end. Those who do it naturally don't know what it's like to push yourself. Anyhow, I've always been of the opinion that this is one of the scarier video games. Money. Alright, I have a job. I'm like, oh, I'll just go get Uncle Grimly and, hide until then. Nope. I'm looking for golden mice, and I'm looking for speedy spirits. Yeah, we're gonna be done at like 11:30. I don't know what I thought about 11. I was pretty confident at that point, but I'm gaming. So yeah, these doors are actually locked. Unlike the liberal world of Wave 3. Uncle, I fucking forget. I fucking forget what we called him. It might have just been something that I always called him in my head anyhow. I feel like I thought of that name too recently. I called somebody else like Uncle Shivers. Was it Uncle Shivers? Which that's funny as hell, because like I forgot that the butler's name was Shivers until this stream. It might have been Uncle Shivers. I don't know. Oh, not pipes. None of you. Oh my god. Oh my god. All of you, now! Yeah, that's not enough. I really needed to get them all. Woohoo, you're not getting away so easy. Oh shit, yeah, I really need to hit them all. There we go. 2 for 1. Okay, 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 okay. Water sounds can be terrifying, and that's why sound is super effective against water. Fuck. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've caught in the golden squeaker right here yet. Do. Where is he? I know there's a golden squeaker around here. I'm not gonna like this. Oh god, fuck. Come on, come on, come on, water, 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 water. Bam. Uh-oh. Good thing you missed. Speedy spirit, speedy spirit. Goldie Mouse, where are you? Speedy spooky. Oh, this looks bad. How Luigi's Mansion 3 would have an answer for this, but I don't. Speedy spirit, spooky spooky. Spooky spooky. Yeah. Oh. Woohoo. Ah, oh, shoot. The things I do for mice. Oh my god. Somebody dropped a big heart. They like me. 5? 5 of them? These guys are nuts. Water, 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 water. It's one of the ones we had to say a lot in linguistics class. Because, like, I don't know, the der, the English, water. Like, oh, it's not it's not a T. It's not water. It's a der. Water, 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 water. Water, 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 water. Bullshit. Nobody says that. See, there's usually a golden squeak that lives down here, but I haven't seen him. So far, we've profited nothing from checking World 3, so I'll remember that. I kind of doubt... Oh, God, why didn't I expect this? I kind of doubt that... Ooh, they're all out here at once. I don't know if there is going to be a new Speedy Spirit. I mean, maybe there's more ghost mice, but... Like, these rooms are pretty packed. I'm not backing down. Everyone, together. Literally just jangling the sticks around for that. Give me all 5 of your hearts. Oh, I am the baddest motherfucker in the mansion. Oh. Yeah, I've profited nothing so far in World 3 from backtracking in this, so I'm gonna write that down for future generations. If my failures can be of any education. Ice room where we talked about Mob Psycho. What's that? It's ice. This room reminds me of the clubs now. That's nice. Oh. A gem. Mine. 2 rubies. I think my goal was to try and feel upside down castle vibes from this, and I'm kind of getting them. There is something about, there's like a, I don't know, I'm starting to think there's like a moment when the player is at their most powerful and confident where you could just like throw any gauntlet of enemies at them and it will just feel good. Like you're just strong enough to handle it all. Pokemon Victory Road, not so. Pokemon Victory Road was scary and hard and made me feel very weak as I went through it. But like, I don't know, maybe something about like a standard level of difficulty all the way through, like repeated over a long amount of time, kind of like the Wind Waker Cave of Ordeals is very satisfying. Because I have no issue doing the Wind Waker Cave of Ordeals. And the Upside Down Castle was just as much game as the first part of Symphony. But I never lost energy, even though it was tough. You just kept doing it. You got into a groove. Yeah, we're going to be lucky if we beat this game before midnight. But right now I have the energy. Yeah, World 3 has nothing. World 3, there was no shiny spooks. Yeah, shoot. Yikes. See how I froze time there? Wow, the sword. The sword and shield in this room. That's quite the vibe. 2-year worst courtyard. I'm going down here. Looking at my brother. It's light in here. You better believe I did everything in my power to try and, like, sneak through that lion thing. Like, clip through it with a glitch or something when I was a kid and I first discovered it. I was like, I know there's a way through. Yeah, I really don't know. At least there actually are speedy spirits down here that I want to rematch. But World 3 didn't have any the first time, and it didn't have any the second time. You guys have their coloring, but you're lighter. Next room. Ooh. Bang, bang. Oh, nothing. Okay. KK. Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming. Coming to the chest guy. Ah, get off me. Ooh, nice stuff. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This feels great. Ah, we clear? We done? Oh, it didn't come out. What? Oh, come on out. Wait, what? I... Mm, I thought for dead certain. Ooh, huh, interesting. Is it the far chair? He's not coming out. Was I mistaken? Oh shit, I need to try on one. Whoa, it's been an hour since we finished Madame Clairvoyant. That's a lot of nothing. uh, I mean, it was Buwasis and everything, but... Yeah, this part of the game really becomes backtracking. Okay. He's not here! I haven't seen a single spooky. What a ding-dang bummer. Ugh. I just have to... I gotta check while I'm here. What a ding-dang bummer. I thought this was our chance to re-challenge the speedy spookies. I mean, maybe you can redo it if you didn't knock them out the first time is what it is. Because I did activate them all. Like, I made them run. But they don't go back there. Yeah. Well, at least I can say that I've hit every piece of furniture in the house on this stream. So I should have definitive first-hand experience of where the spooky spookies are. The pipes have been well, but they talk to you. That's kind of weird. I'd say they gotta get they gotta get normaler if they're still making weird sounds. Yeah, it's very roundabout, but oh, you're good, you're good, you're good. It's very roundabout, but I think the real takeaway I ended up getting was not what I hoped it was, which was like new spooky speeders, but just the fact that during a playthrough of Luigi's Mansion, I have hit every object. Like I've really been extremely thorough on this stream. And now I feel like I really do know this mansion pretty well. I feel like I've upgraded my knowledge, but I still missed 6 or so spooky spookers, which is a real bummer. There's like probably 1 or 2 that I'm forgetting in World 4 though. Yeah, I bet you would say, I'm ending this. I'm turning the lights on. Bring it. They get a lot of mileage out of these first rooms. They are iconic. Yeah. You somehow got out of this, but you're next. "100% furniture touching run." Oop. Cash. You're dead. Wow, yeah, I feel like I just like clawed my way to the top. Alright, Uncle Grimbly. Oh, really and truly, they don't respawn. You're out of here. You're out of here, bud. I think just like the sheer like non-interestingness of him is what makes him so weird. It's like, oh, who's hiding the key to the electric room? It's like, oh, it's just Uncle Grimbly. He's just hiding in the coat room. He didn't want to hang out with everyone. He's just being a little goofy. Not like super goofy, just like a little goofy. He's just in the coat room. You can go find him. I hope I get a medal for this run that's like, hey, you really fucking tried. Like, you opened everything. You got everything that wasn't a spooky speedster, but you didn't get any spooky speedsters. You found all of them, so congrats. But you did fail them. Let's get this done. Let's do some epic stuff. World 4 style. Just some guy, yeah, he's just Uncle Grimbly. Well, that was... I didn't think I would say that it was disappointing. But that was actually kind of disappointing. It was fun. It was fun to beat everybody and not die. Because dying... Oh my god, dying and not saving the first time you do this is so bad. Not being able to save is so tough. Lights back on. My eyesight needs it. Bam. Yeah, I remember that. I was on the edge of my seat, but for what? To what end? Cellar it is. Fuck. I'm pretty mad about that. Like, I knew that these rooms were so spooky spirit coded, but I didn't remember it popping out right at the door, and I didn't get it. It's like the 7th one that I've found, and like the 6th one that I've missed. I think my sorrow means that I will finally remember where these all are now, because I know what it's like to lose them and have regrets about them. Next year, Kyokujiro, wired headphones, no latency. I'm gonna hear these fuckers as soon as they spawn and react to them. Yeah, the photorealistic Game Boy is... I just can't think about it too much. It feels like a weird SpongeBob gag or something. Wait, I got a key? Yeah, we're going up. From Mario Teaches typing? No, fuck off. That's right there. But I'm not gonna get there for ages. Because it's World 4. Ugh. Ugh. I'm walking all the way upstairs. I better not need an element. I think they'll have what I need when I get up there. I think we're done with like element backtracking. Which is good because I'm about to spend the next 3 minutes walking. There's really 12 boos in this world. Maybe 49. No, there's 50. There's 50. Yeah, there's 50. Whoops. Don't stop me now. Ooh. I'm gonna walk on the halls, yeah. I'm gonna walk right up to you. Ooh. You'll see me walking Walking, oh yeah. I'll walk all over you. Walking, walk right out the door. Ba-da, 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 ba. Super pleasant. Super, super pleasant. It is nice. It is nice when World 3 stays light. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm good. I'm real good. This game does make you feel very confident at the end. It's very Metroidian in that way. Man. It's gonna be like 15 gold out of my 9 million gold at the end. Yeah, it became like Bon Jovi Radio Rock. I don't like this. This lump usually means that a boo is hiding here. But, like, what? Who's hiding here? No one. That's weird. Mr. Bones! For the larva dirt. No, I'm just a guy. Leave me be. Hoppa. Na 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 na. It to me. Ooh, no gem. Nice. Sort of, you know. In that way. See, I had an idea in mind to bring this down to like 3 trips back and forth, but I I bet you anything I can't do all these rooms up here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being overly pessimistic. But I know it's like 4. It's like 4 separate sections. There's like upstairs part A, downstairs part A, upstairs part B, downstairs part B, upstairs part C, downstairs part C. Oh, you missed a fucking boo. Now you're at C.5. Look at this thing. This is 300 health. I'm still going to be chasing this thing when it is 11:48 p.m. Mark my words. Whatever that boo's name was, he's still going to be here at 11:24, just like I said. I'm not going to get you in the dark. And now you're in the hallway, and just one step away from rooms that are not even open. So let's focus on the moment. I've been wanting one of these for quite a while. I haven't been reading any hearts. I meant to read more hearts. Hey, stop looking at me. Yeah, that's not exactly a hint, but we are in the hard mode now. Squeak, squeak. Would that you were a mouse. I suppose it's just the same thing as Melody's room. Melody's echo chamber. Yeah, it is. But we love it. Oh god, oh fuck. Oh yes. Oh, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's take this to the other room. Oh, jeez. 11:24, boo. Just on time. I'm gonna get ya. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Am I right? Am I right? They're gone. The last stand of Luigi's psyche. We share a psyche. controller? Okay. Yeep. Man. These guys are an A-. I like that they scare me. It's fun doing them. They're very hard, but I'm very rarely like, man, this soldier battle, this is too much. The room is very unsettling, but it is also very cool. They're a nice A-. Then you get to do, oh, see, I should probably get the 11:38 boo out, you know, get working on that. Time for the 6 o'clock boos. Well, I don't have 7 hours. Stay in here. Stay with me. Stay forever. Stay right here. Goodbye. Well, I might as well chase you while you're chaseable, but this is when the psyche starts to shatter. You can't split from me. Yes, I'm pulling you towards the hallway, so you should run towards the center of the room. And you're gone. The font. Now this is very specific stuff, isn't it? Ooh. 11:36 came early. The font that they used to tell the name of the room, that's some scary stuff when you look at it. It's all perfect. It creeps in on you, and it's transparent, and it's not messing around. It's pretty scary. Happy party train. Happy train. This is like a solid A tier fight. I like it a lot. I don't know why. It's just like special being on the roof, and I like these guys. I mentioned that earlier. I like them. They're scary, but like they feel real tough. They're like Breath of the Wild enemies. I have some respect for them. Goodbye. Hello. There's definitely been days where I have thought that I need to run out and run back when I see that these guys are elemental, because I forget that I'm at a campfire. But I want to say World 4 gets kinder about elemental stuff. World 3 is like, run down the hallway and get ice, jackass. But this usually prepares you. They just want you to have fun. Na 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 na. We have lit up the roof. Blip, 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 blip. That sky is so nice. Excellent! Oh, wait. Not excellent. Ooh, potentially excellent. I can make the most of this. Weird, but I've got this. Ooh, I can really make the most of this. I can leave. I can just be done. Except for these boos. Although I can. I'm about to clear out all these rooms. I could finish these boos. That'd be very nice. To come back up here and only have the final thing to do. That would make me feel like a much more put together woman. With like a Y or something. I wonder where the boo is. Man. Boop. Oh, right. Okay. World 4 is at least very exciting. The World 3 bosses are not. Like, the World 3 hallway honestly scares me a lot, and it's very tricky to traverse. And then you get down there to fight Aunt Petunia, and it's like, fine, whatever. Like, I'm not exactly hype. But every time I get to a portrait ghost, or even a room like this in World 4, I'm like, oh, it's the room. Like, this probably has the most consistently exciting bosses and stuff, and challenges. It's very cool. But it's also like every single time I'm back to exploring, I'm like, oh fuck, oh god, oh jeez, oh man. Because like the basement and the cellar are scary, and it's just a headache to manage the booze. And you know you're gonna have to run all the way downstairs in like a minute. Meow. One thing I missed about the GameCube era is we got a lot of my games at Toys R Us. That was kind of unique. I really don't think there's any other part of my life. I remember getting Toys R Us game section games, but absolutely pick this up at Toys R Us. Run down the hall and get ice. I usually don't make much differentiation between whether you have to suck on something or hit it in order to make it activate, but I keep noticing things where you do. It scares me. I worry about having to redo the whole mansion and like hit but also blow on it. Bring it on. Bring it on. Honestly, this is the best. I've always been of the opinion this is the best section for getting booze. I'm just kidding. It is all right once you get like 3 of them going, and it's like, just come on, you bastards. Oh, that's actually good. 150. That's good for my brain. There we go. Okay, let's do it. Jarvis. Jarvis is an A+ boss encounter. I don't have anything to say about Jarvis besides my adoration. We'll just get out of here. If you're not going to do it, then just leave. Hit me with ice. Let's go, Jarvis. That's not... Where is he? Oh, God, I can't do this first person. Sometimes... Oh my god, what did they censor you? Oh, ass. Oh my god. Sometimes I think about if I were to actually play a horror game, I would play Fatal Frame because the girl's cute and it seems really cool. I've seen more than enough gameplay. Did that dude just come back in? That's hilarious. I've never heard the music start back up again. I keep seeing Fatal Frame trailers in Nintendo Directs and I'm like, I like this. But it's the same... It's the same way that I think, oh, I should watch Urusei Yatsuda. It's like, no, you're not interested in that show. You just find Lum hot. And in that same way, I'm like, oh, the Fatal Frame girl is cute. So, like, my conscious thought is I should play a horror game. But the real motivation is just like, she's cute. It'd be nice to play as her. But, I think I saw, like, it right after Resident Evil DLC or something in the last Nintendo Direct. And I was like, that looks more my style. Something about it just seems more my style. I have watched so much Resident Evil gameplay for YouTube reviews because all of my favorite YouTubers for some reason like love Resident Evil. I have consumed hours of Resident Evil content that way. It has changed nothing about my interest in Resident Evil. I appreciate some of the exploration stuff, and I could probably tell you something about a lot of the games, but I don't know. Like something about it's not it for me. It's I don't know. I'm starting to be able to have a word for it, but I'm not into it. Fine with me. 7, huh? I've been known to get between 10 and 11 Bam. Ice is the best. Ice has the best sounds. Everything with ice is exciting. Ever since I lost 7 spooky spirits, I vowed to never miss another thing again. Now this guy is like easy freebie, but I'm just realizing like what if there's a spooky spirit in here that's gonna go away once it gets light out? I don't think it is. I should just get him. Oh, he's really weaving and dodging. He's tough. Ekubo. Ekubo shaped. Man, I am not ready for next week, Mob Psycho. Bring it! Just do it! Just do it! Oh, red root! Oh my god. Boomerang! The music does not know what to do. Yeah! Just do it! Just do it! Ah! Leave! Just go! Just go! I got my first Lum experience because I saw something that was like Urusei Yatsuda British dub. So I watched a bunch of random outtakes of like weird horny gags and stuff from like the classic British dub. So Lum is not only my friend, but she's British. And like it's an extremely fucking funny show in just my head. Get out of here. I'm like creeped out by the fact they keep coming back in. That's like not something I'm used to. She's British. Everybody in that show is British, and it's fucking hilarious. Every time I see like a beautiful, glossy, like top of the line ad for that show with like the most beautiful high budget animation ever, I'm like, I should watch that. And it's like, no, you shouldn't. You're just like looking at her. You're being deceived. This boo keeps coming in. I'm not used to this. Why does Dolphin allow boos to wander back into your room? It's really unsettling. Yeah, Ekubo is in here. He's like, I'm gonna eat everybody, and you're gonna be so surprised by how powerful I become. Oh, man, you guys are tough. You guys are stupid tough. Here we go. Well, I feel better now. This always ends up making it feel more manageable when you just got them all together. It's like, what? Do it all. Who cares? Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I was thinking that. Yeah, stick together. Sumida Uesaka is Lum now. So I saw some choice pinup shots of her like doing like gravure modeling in cosplay for that on Instagram. I was like, wow, that is the power. The power of the body. Wow. I've truly seen her do it all now. Luigi's like I think his psyche is getting stronger right now, but it's also like so fucking it's gonna be like the Link's Awakening fishing mini game from now on, where I'm like reeling in a fish, and then like I reel it in, and the line gets really tense, and then I let it go, and then I reel it in more, and then it gets tense, and I'm like, okay, loosen up, and then it gets tense, and it's just gonna be that until like midnight. Okay. Underbow. My headphone fell out. Get back here. Get back. Get back. Here you go. Maybe. Why does this perpetually have a lump under it? I've had enough of this telephone room. This has really drained my psyche. Come. Fuck off. I was like, oh, there's only so many boos left. There are 11 boos left. There's like 6 rooms left. How is this even... Ugh. I'll kill him. But do you like the fan art? I would like Lum fan art. I think she has like the best character design. Which is, I don't know, a part of me is saying that, but I like that everything is very round in her design. One of my bosses at camp, we were doing Animal Day, and you probably know where this is going. We just had to grab whatever the fuck for animal costumes. I was a sea slug, by the way. I made a custom little sea slug hat with a blue visor. And I drew like some colorful ears and taped them on, and I did some like blue stuff. Oh, I put string glow sticks that I had that like some poor soul left like 5 years ago in my cabin. They were dead as hell, but they're just like long and colorful, and I said they were part of my sea slug outfit. But they were a tiger, and they just put on these long cosplay horns with like the tiger fur. I was like, I know what that is. Oh. Speaking of, to get back on like real topics, the boys. Yeah, I have no thoughts. The humor was just so not. I have no fucking thoughts about the boys or any of the plot of that show. Back on like good topics, there are some things I could not in good conscience ever spoil for you about season 2, but one thing that I think everybody has spoiled for them and just has no idea what it means is like the existence of Serizawa for Mob Psycho. Like there was no getting around that. I'm like, okay, who's the guy that Reagan is kissing in all of the art? I just knew that he was like a thing. I didn't know what he was going to be, and that's perfect. That is perfect for going into season 2. When he showed up, I was like, is that the guy? Oh god, what the hell's gonna happen? How is he gonna become that guy from all the fan art? And he's a great character, but I won't say anything. There is no predicting from the fan art or anything that I've reblogged that there's no predicting how Serizawa is going to Zawa. Yeah, I loved being a sea slug. We had one sensei. If I could just talk about camp and Mob Psycho, so I'm done with this game. I'll have perfect psyche. One of our sensei would get up and do an onomatopoeia thing where he would be like onomatopoeia, and he was super super funny and into it, and would like do like he would act stuff out to show the kids onomatopoeias. And during Animal Day, he was like, time for some animal onomatopoeias. I'm like, what does the rabbit go? And then I'd be like, oh, pum pum. And then another sensei would raise their hand. This was at the lunch. And they'd be like, what does a dog do? And they were like, one. And I was like, what does the sea slug do? And he was like, I don't know. I was like, what is the umiboshi? No, that's umeboshi. That's a plum. Umi-ushi, sea slug. Oh, there's gonna be a spooky specter in here, and I'm gonna have a word with his parents. Fuck off. To the abyss with you. That's my spooky specter. My emerald. Oh my god, yeah, there is no way to act. I had no fucking guess for what Reagan's boyfriend was going to be. But when I tell you he is excellent. Everything is just season two makes everything better. I think it's bitter medicine sometimes, but at the end everything is just better at the end of season 2 and the start of season 3. That dollar bill was about to make me have a stroke. Is this a key? Ugh. What is this a key to? Oh. 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 Weird. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. That. Yeah. Weird. Ugh. To the vacuum you go. We are 2 for 8. I think there's another spooky specter in that room that I just got the optional key for. Luigi, what do you think of these? These are some of the stranger paintings. I don't think you saw this because it was previous tags, Liz, but the person I reblogged the tome you sent me from about Girl Reagan, obviously the description was like, everybody says we need Reagan but for women, but you gotta put some respect on Tome's name. She's already canon to Mob Psycho. And the tags I reblogged from were, it's hard to accept, but Girl Reagan is a 14-year-old weird girl. Girl Reagan is a 14-year-old autistic weird girl, but we just have to accept that. The person making this was letting a little of their personal interest slip in. Oh, am I doing this? Here we go. Oh, this is like the semi-final shit. And I mean that. I just don't feel like I'm about to get 8 boosts. The worst stuff in the world is when you forget one of the boos, like just a singular boo from world 1 or 3, because it goes through like the world 1 to 3 jump and you forget about it. There was some horse trickery tonight, like there was some surprises with that, but I got a few surprises, so I think it adds up that I don't think I'm missing any boos. But if I am, oh, I've forgotten them, and we are just going to be running around. I have no idea what that's a reference to. No, my pipeline to Mob Psycho was, it was trending in the spring because they announced season 3. It was one of those things like the Link's Awakening trailer when I was like, people seem to love this. I wish I was into what they were into, but like not quite as strong. But I looked at the art and I was like, who's the girl? Because there's not many girl characters. There's the art of Tome and she looked so gender. And I was like, wow, this is fun. And there's all this art of her working at Reagan's office. It's like I had no clue what was going on. I legitimately thought she might have been like Reagan aged because there was work like art with her and Reagan and Serizawa in the office, and I was like, cool. Like I don't get this. I feel like I saw art of her in a school uniform, but also art of her like, in the office. I'm like, who is this character? I like her a lot. And then I had to watch the show, and Tomei did not become one of the most important parts of that experience. There were lots of other ones, but I remembered eventually that I wanted to see her in like work with Reagan, but as of season 2, it's just the one time they argue on the phone, which like yeah, that's funny, but I finally got it spoiled. There's a reason people are thinking about that and coming up, which makes me so excited. I saw manga panels and I'm like, holy crap, like this has to be the best thing ever. I don't know why, I can't even explain it, but I just find the concept of her working in the office like the best shit ever. Man, you're really doing a number on me. This is like your last stand. La, na, 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 na. Now, look at this. There's ice in the next room, but they gave it to me right here. They're like, we don't want you going without ice. Oh, this is like the real semi-final stuff. Which I speak with a lot of reverence. You're not getting this health back tonight. You might run, but you're not getting back up to 200 tonight, baby. Yeah, oh, okay. Get in. Oh, they don't like this room. They don't like this room. I'm walking all over them. Yep, I already had that thought. And he's gone. And he's gone. That right there, I missed that already. That's like the best goop in the game. They'll play that at my funeral. When they open up the casket, my family members will hear when they see my dead body. Like not soon, like a long time from now, obviously. There won't even be Nintendo Switches. Get out of here. Get lost. This hallway just bullies you. There's nothing you can do. Oop, we're lagging. Oh god. We've had one clip of lag, and it's the Arctic room. Oh. Better not crash. Or I'm gonna crash. I'll be asleep in 10 minutes. I love this guy. This is A+ tier. Every one of these rooms, honestly, is A+ tier. It's just getting between them that's like walking over coals. Now this guy is definitely not in the family. I feel like I heard somebody's opinion about this fight recently. I don't know what it was. I don't know why I wasn't in the Luigi's Mansion retrospective. Why was I hearing an opinion about the igloo guy? It was like on the internet. Arrgh! That was eerily good timing. You're out of here. I've never struggled that much to catch you, honestly. Oh, you're not going down at all. What the hell? You're the toughest guy in this whole castle. Yeah, easy. Just like I said. 3. Easily. Oh. That was the saddest boinging. I had to save him. This is kind of like the Big Chungus fight in the kitchen. I'm not gonna remember what I meant by that. That was a very inaccurate statement. The Mr. Lug fight in the dining room. I feel like there's nothing in the kitchen besides normal ghosts. Punchy. See, this actually deserves... Maybe I saw a gif of that or something. That deserves to be discussed because I love seeing him slide. And that's the final normal key of the game. Sober up real quick. I can't be on track with the booze. How many boos are fucking... This... Blang, 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 blang. The Sif scouting box sound. Welcome! We just got punchy, and now we're gonna do the hardest, scariest parts of the game, because we've been doing all of, like, the third hardest and scariest parts. I have, like, maximum 3 boos to do right now. Then I have 1 upstairs. Oh, then I have 2 more. Still, I don't... Mario... Over here. In. Nice start. Oh. You've seen some small boos other than boos. Well, there goes freed from the paintings of the ghost artist Van Gogh. Remember, we mentioned Van Gogh. I had a passel of trouble the first time I captured him. Wait a second. EGAD captured him. Wait, EGAD captured all these people. Oh my god, there's so many fucking ways to take this story. Everything makes it more complicated. Why did I see an opinion? I don't know if it was an opinion or if I was just surprised to see a gif of Luigi sliding in the ice room. This really is one of my favorite rooms. Get out of here. Everybody, get up. Probably every one of these boxes has a boo. I need to be fed. I need to be healed. You can't go that way. Okay. Next. There are like 2 objects. Can they hide in treasure chests? Oh. What? He's back. Yeah. I know. I think they're changing their names. I don't know. Yes. 45. I turned into a pumpkin at midnight. We gotta not be fighting World 4 boos. But what's shocking to me is just how much worse these boos are than the World 3 boos. Because the health gets like doubled. It's so much worse. It's so much more frustrating. And the hallways get so much worse. Although at least what you're doing at the World 3, you're backtracking. Like, you're going over the whole mansion to get that guy back. In this case, you're just, by and large, no, you're pretty much just walking back and forth from the same rooms, which is exhausting, but it's different. It's a different kind. That's a big one. I have 3 boos coming, but I don't have 4 boos coming upstairs. The ceiling boos come down from the hallway to terrorize you. Oh, I'm getting legitimately worried. This is the last one. Where? I lost a boo. No. No. Oh my god, I think I'm missing one boo that I don't know where it is. It could be in any room. That's just fucking perfect. I frequently 99% this game. I frequently give up when I make this realization. But I have a little bit of determination left. I have an extant amount of determination left. How did you already hide? Took 2 seconds. You're done. It's over. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm so worried. I'm gonna make a random fucking guess. What if I didn't get the ghost after Madame Clairvoyant? Nope, I got that one. How about this? No, I got that one. Boy, oh boy. I'm just missing a random fucking boo. The most desperate final backtrack. The boos don't live outside. Melody. No. Who's the ghost sax player? Oh. I like them. It's not weird. It's just ghostier than you're used to. What do you think about this? Yeah, okay. What's this one? That's George Washington. You know, I should really save. Actually, no, boo save your game incessantly. This is the kind of moment where I aggressively switch back and forth between Callie and Marie Splatoon when I'm punchy, but also kind of losing it. God, that is just the cutest thing in the world. Well, I cleared out that whole area. This one often gets lost. It's not that. I'm gonna go into Nana's room, and she's just gonna like be back for a rematch, but just like beat the hell out of me with her crutches instead of sitting down and doing the puzzle. She's just going to beat the hell out of me. It's a World 4 boo. I don't have. Yes, no, I have. No, I'm not letting this one slip by me. Is it this? Is it? Oh my god! Classic Astro Hall. I've always thought that the Astro Hall is one of the more suspicious rooms. Oh my god. I think I've saved my game on the Astro Hall boo before. I feel like this is probably one of like the sneakiest, like easiest to lose boos in the game. Oh my God, oh my god, I was ready to go to the far side of the 4th floor for that, and if it wasn't there, I would have quit the fucking app. I feel like I already hit that. Have I even, like, started this fight? Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Okay. Don't go to World 1. The Astral Hall is where I make my name. That's why they fear me. Because of what I do in the hall. Let's do this. Let's do this. I don't think the Goldie mouse that I'm used to here even spawned. Oh. I don't get why. This is one of the creepiest areas, but it is. I didn't mean to juke out that fire spirit. I just realized halfway through that I can get fire and water in here, but I can't get ice if I need ice. But also I'm trapped in here, so I definitely won't need ice. Hey, wait, I got the burst. It's not supposed to be possible. Oh my god. It's a good thing the game's not lagging. I can play Mario Thousand Year Door for you guys. Wait, Pikmin! Oh my god, I can play Twin Stick Pikmin. That's actually crazy. I haven't revisited Twin Stick Pikmin since falling in love with the Wii Stick Pikmin. I love people's reaction when they wander in here with no context. Flamethrower? Yeah, a flamethrower. That's just what he does in this game. He has to get the job done. That's a very polite Boo. Unless she goes to the left, then she's the worst Boo. Uh-oh. Oh, don't do this. I'm gonna go to the left so you don't go to the left. Don't go to the left. If you go to the left... No, no, no. Can't go to the right. It's not ready yet. Well, excuse me. Get in the bag. I didn't understand what he said. I'm so tired. Yeah, this is weirdly the semifinal room. It just doesn't feel like it should be. But like, oh wait, it's the thing that I do on my way to the true semifinal boss, which like is a proper semifinal boss. But this is just a weird room. It's just a normal weird room. Oh, wait. Oh, lag? Again, I kind of feel like I remember my GameCube lagging on this part. I know. They were at 0 and they're like, well. Dude, I feel like this is a reference to like The Ring or something. I don't know why they go so hard on this character. She's literally like on Petunia's daughter. I don't know why things are so crazy. I don't know why it's upside down. Like, none of this makes sense. I'm sorry, Queen. Why is she so scary? I don't get why she's so scary. Her name is Soupy. Her name is Soupy. Because she's a little girl, and I'm making it look like she peed her bed. She's like the last person left in this mansion besides Vincent van Gogh. And she's like, well, if I pee the bed, then my mom's gonna be mad. Your mom is a oil pastel right now. It's like the normalest. It's weird. It's just all weird. Yay! A diamond. I'm pretty sure diamonds are worth a lot. I'm pretty sure. One moment. Sapphire. Now that painting actually looks like it could be her, because it has the twin tails. Which is like one of the very precious few things actually tying this family to the mansion. Like on top of all the bullshit, like sometimes it barely feels like they live here. It's just so hard to parse the story of this game. Rare, rare. Yeah, we gotta have money. We have to have money. That's always an important subpart of this game, is he gets fucking loaded. Well, this is pretty good. We're actually gonna get all 50 boosts, which is nice because we missed all 50 spooky spirits. I'm done. I'm done with that. Why does that wallpaper scare me, huh? Riddle me that. Hello, bats. Oh, I've done a lot of ghost busting. Goodbye, cruel world. We're about to be done. Kinda. So now we get to start talking about lore. It is you, no? You interfere with my afterlife's work. You fool this one. You're blind to the life I give these creations. Then very well, I will show you the mastery of my art. Ooh. So, this guy is probably the guy who gave life to all of the normal enemies, because he can paint them and then they come to life. So I have seen people say that he probably painted the entire mansion of people, but I think there's a lot of holes in that theory, actually. For one, we know that King Boo caught him. Oh no! No, King Boo caught him. Oh, I held my tongue earlier. I mean, Egad said that they caught him. So it's possible that they caught him and then he created everybody. But I just think that these guys are lacking souls in a certain way. I mean, they're cool guys, but I just feel like they're a different kind of ghost than the portrait ghosts. Like, none of these guys have backstories. So I don't know. I feel like these... my feeling about the game is that all of the portrait ghosts really are, like, people's souls. Because they all seem to have pretty developed real lives, and there's a point of death, and then they become paintings. So I think you guys just a ghost hunter who stores them in paintings. You know, I think this is a pretty normal, like, the first impression you get about the game, but it takes a lot of thinking to get back to the first impression you have about the game once you start to find out all the lore. So I would say that, like, all of the people ghosts were actual people, right? But I don't know if they actually all lived together, because there's just some random fucking people living in this mansion. So it may well just be that, like, a couple families got mixed with, like, all these random dudes that Egad picked up. Like the snow hiker and Melody and the eating guy and the pool guy. Like, maybe this was a family once, but like, why did their entire mansion become something that can just move like Dracula's damn castle? Except, like, it's even less physical than Dracula's castle, because that moves by science in some iterations of Castlevania. But this just moves by magic? Like, it's kind of physical, but it's not always physical. I don't know if this place ever existed. And if it did exist, did it burn down? There's one creepy game theory that says they all died from carbon monoxide poisoning, because I think they like making things feel kind of realistic to get under your skin. And everybody just kind of died suddenly is the vibe, but like, I don't know. I think it's just because they didn't mention anybody's cause of death. Like, if everybody in here is really dead and they really all died together, then yeah, maybe it was like, did the house itself die? Like, did it burn down? I don't know how a house gets involved in all this. It's over. I even did all your dudes in the blackout. There's none of them left. It's just you. It's just you. It's just you and King Boo. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. The final portrait ghost. Vincent van Gogh. So I guess having statues of portrait ghosts, right? Lydia and Biff Atlas. Maybe he made these people. I don't think that he made these people. I don't think he made them. But now we're done with the lore. Now we have simpler, more Mario-related questions to answer. That heart is goofing off. Alright, come on out. Surrender. Yes, no. Nah, Van Gogh definitely didn't orchestrate everything. King Boo wants to eat my fucking liver. That's definitely what's going on here. But it's like, how did the Boos get involved with this family? Like, why are they trapped in the basement? Did they choose to be in the basement? Did somebody just put them in the basement? I just don't fucking know. Urgh. Oh, this is why I give up. He can run to the other side of World 4. Oh no. Oh no, that's possible. They could be inspired by real people but not actually have their souls. That's super valid. Like, I don't know if he's actually different from the portrait ghosts or if he just has the power to be different because he makes them the mini ghosts, but he really is quite something. Like, he just gave us King Boo's key and everything. He's quite something. Many people ghostier than us have put their brains on this game, and I still don't think people really have a firm thought on what is going on. I'll get ya. It's like I'm wrestling this thing in the mud. Gold diamond number 2. We got 1 gold diamond for watering a plant, and 1 gold diamond for catching every single Boo in the house. And 2 of the speedy spirits. Oh shit, where do I have to go to get a mirror around here? Man, this place scares me. Even at the end of everything, this place scares me. There's like not a dark room left in the house, and I'm like, I don't want to go into any of these rooms to use the mirror. That's the difference. That's the difference between this and Luigi's Mansion 3. And why, even though I haven't really connected to Luigi's Mansion 2, I respect the reboot because this game is so fun, and it makes you just want to play it ad infinitum. But it's genuinely, like, really tiring. It's, like, tricky, and there's so much going on and backtracking, and it's just too creepy for me to play all the time. Luigi's Mansion 3 I could play every month of the year, but this like I have to be in the right mood for. It's spooky. Castlevania you can play any time of day. Castlevania is honestly not that stressful. Metroid's very stressful. Like there's just a very fine line between like things like this. Thank you. I wish I was keeping better track throughout the years, but I'm pretty sure this is like over a dozen times I've played through the game. Probably close to 10 times I've gotten every boo. This probably is my most replayed game. Things are moving quick. I've already played Dread and Link's Awakening 5 times in like a year and 2 years respectively. You know, my most played game ever is Smash 4. Awakening probably is third to GQ9, but Awakening and Luigi's Mansion are games that I can just play over and over again. But yeah, they gotta run for their money with Link's Awakening and Metroid Dread. And I'm pretty far into my second playthrough, which is actually my third playthrough of Aria of Sorrow. That's like a record in itself. I played Aria of Sorrow a lot this year. Very similar to Metroid Dread right out of the gate. Oh boy. Oh boy. We did it. We did it. Whew. 5 hours to get here. 5 hours to get here with like 20 minutes of breaks. I really took my time. I was like, do you want to stop and read the lore and appreciate the ghost a little bit more? No. These guys are creepy. Money. One gold bar. Very refined. Very, lots of restraint there. Here we go. Gullible Soup. I have like every word of this memorized. I could just stare at my Mario painting for hours. It's true what they say about fine art. It takes utterly refined sensibilities to truly appreciate it. The way you plead for help, Mario, I find it so satisfying. Perhaps that is merely because I remember how much trouble you've caused me in the past. Seriously, though, who would actually believe that mansions get given away in contests? Talk about stupid. What do they feed you, Mario Brothers, anyway? Gullible soup? Your brother came all this way just to get turned into a painting. It's terrific. However, this Mario painting looks lonely. I must have a Luigi painting as well. Then my gallery will truly be complete. Haha. I'm not afraid of you, fool. I'm only afraid of that infernal poltergust you carry on your back. Stupid machine. But I am a king among boos. I swear it. I shall fear no mere house-cleaning device. I must say, I despise the way you vacuumed up all my friends. Don't imagine that I'll flee. I'll fight you like a true boo. Now join your brother inside the painting. So, I have heard people recently say with a lot of confidence that this is some kind of robot Bowser, but I have 100% always seen this as Bowser's corpse. because for whatever reason, Madame Clairvoyant says Mario defeated Bowser, and King Boo would have had to have revived him. It's one thing for him to have been defeated and like out of the picture of the Mario universe for a while, but revived? Bowser doesn't have to get revived every game. That's Ganondorf, and Ganondorf gets killed or sent far away. Here we go. Here we go. Bowser spitting ice is creepy too. This boss fight is awesome. Can't aim up and down. Thought I usually could. Oh, oh. Here we go. I am unshakable tonight. I oftentimes will lose this and have to redo it, but no. No. I didn't beat the whole power outage for this. Happy Halloween! I know nothing about it feels robotic. Oh, now the painting has the paintering texture on it. A lot of these textures are different in Dolphin. I was noticing that it literally just looked like Mario was behind glass before. It just didn't look like a painting at all. Which made me realize that as a kid, I didn't really buy the painting illusion either because he was moving. I was like, no, he's in like a... Like the glass you put in front of a sauna. He's just behind the wall. So long, gay Bowser. So long, dead Bowser. Thank you. So there's a ranking at the end. You get a letter grade. I'm not one for arcadey stuff, but you know that is what we were working towards. Why, I still recall starting off as a young whelp. Oh, this ending is good. Yeah, thought feelings this year. Man, this is just a fun fucking game to play. I've played even more games, some of them even not Nintendo, since last time I played this, and oh my god, every minute is just so fun. It's sure it's a puzzle game and a horror game, but it is just so fun. Oh my god, it is absurdly fun. The ghost sucking, like, oh my god, it is so well done, and they've barely had to change it after all these years. I really do want them to make more chill games in the reboot series. I'd love a remake of this also, again, but they could just keep doing it. Do The Office, Luigi's Mansion, do Luigi's Titanic. It's just so fun. Although I will say, the atmosphere of this game is nothing compared to the reboots. Like, there's this cartoonish vibe that I eat up, but oh my god, no. Luigi's Mansion 3 is like aesthetic heaven. It is ungodly pleasant to be in. It is just, it's like a massage. It's like a trip. It's the best thing ever. This place is scary and I want to leave. Like, this place really is just scary. And that's super fun because it complements the gameplay and the vibe and the spookier ghost and stuff. But it's so different from the reboot. Bowser's super dead now. Yeah, King Boo's terrifying. Like, he's really scary in Luigi's Mansion, especially transparent, especially with the sunken eyes. The kind of, like, basic Boo one, where he has, like, a normal look and, like, a normal crown is much less impressive than this. They've got a good balance in Luigi's Mansion now, where he's like not transparent, but he's like more purple, and he's pretty huge. It's pretty scary. But this one's scariest. Dude, Uncle Grimly. Yeah, the World 4 is weird, but the portrait ghosts are super fun. It's weird, but it's fun, and it is exciting. It works, obviously. World 3 is boring, but it has like the Madame Clairvoyant stuff that you can be kind of flexible. We're like surprisingly efficient with how you do. So yeah, I wish I could say that the gold diamond was the most valuable thing, but it's King Boo's diamond. I think. I don't see it being counted. Maybe it's one of the gold, the fucking ruby diamonds, but that's only 10,000. Oh my god, the silver diamonds are 10 million. Oh my god, I didn't notice that. No, they're 2 million. The gold diamonds are 20 million. But the red diamonds are only in the thousands. The more you learn. This feels like a dramatic teaser trailer for me playing Mario Sunshine next year. Because that's the next big Mario game that would come after this game in 2001. I really want to play Mario Sunshine next year. I really hope I love it. It's like the missing part of my childhood that could have been there. This is the best scene. He's glitching. He's glitching! He's not supposed to have textures clipping through it! I was gonna say, his, like, ecstatic joy here, like, really is a special kind of joy. It's always stayed in a special part of my brain. And the other feeling I had today, see, I never ran out of things to say about this game. Ever. Oh my god, the music's so good. I knew that it was, like, good music, but man, I listened to a lot of video game music since last time I played this, and like any of these tracks you could put on extended and I'll groove to it. Like if I did a Luigi's Mansion music playlist, I would need everything to be extended, like 3 loops minimum, because these songs just jam. It's so good. It's so groovy. The first Melovania Luigi's Mansion. This was so much fun. Thank you all so much for hanging out all evening. That was such a nice little time. Oh my god. That was my first stream since restructuring the channel. I feel so much excitement now thinking about new games like this that are just like gonna be perfect. He's so moved that he's glitching. Mario! Ghostbusters gave us everything. Whoever combines like funky grooves with ghosts, like, you gave me everything. You gave everything to me. We barely made it. We barely made it in 5.5 hours. We barely made midnight. Oh, you're both welcome. I'm really glad I could do it. I'm free. I can stream games that aren't 2D now. Luigi's new house. Oh! Ooh! Oh, I still got Ray K. Yay! Usually I get like rank C. I mean, I was tough, you know. I really did my best tonight. I missed all of the spooky specters, but I wonder if there's a rank S. Because I really feel like there should be a reward for doing better than how I did. 102 million. I guess that's probably one of my higher scores. I mean, I put my nose to the ground. And I got a lot of those ghosts in one suck. Oh, thank you, Dolphin. Thank you, RetroArch. Thank you, oh, so much. This was incredible. Like Luigi mentioned 3, that would have been a lot of fun. Absolutely, and I will stream it sometime. But I can stream that any day of the year. This was very special. Oh, I'm already new mansion? No, I wanted to check out the gallery. Yes! Yay! Yeah, we earned rank A. Yeah, who's 3? Is it the twins? Chauncey's textures don't look right. A few of these paintings' textures don't look right. Why is it Nana? Becoming Auntie Nana. That is the scariest Madame Clairvoyant. Oh, these guys are just fucking... Oh, so scary. Jarvis, that texture looks kind of broken. That texture looks broken. Uncle Grimley, you've never been much. Bogmire, I love you. Who could forget dear old Bogmire? Ooh. Closing up. You terrify me. But that's kind of a groovy photo. Boolossus. Huh, that's another square one. Ugh. There we go. There we fucking go. Well, that's actually a crazy end credits teaser about 2023 Melovania. We're gonna have twice the King Boo. I'm gonna stream the whole Mario movie with Bowser. No, I actually don't have much to say, except that I'm gonna stream the Splatfests in 2 weeks. Woo! Kind of a bummer. I've made the executive decision not to stream Mario and Rabbids because, well, I do feel pretty complicated about Ubisoft, like, buying... I feel complicated about, like, playing the game versus, like, promoting it. Ubisoft deserves what happened to Activision. It's not really the moment to bring it up, but, Grid Knight can't escape controversy. I thought I was going to bring back Grid Knight with Mario and Rabbids, but I thought on it, and I just don't want to make a Ubisoft game one of the, like, warm, cozy Saturday games of this channel. I saw it, you know, I was like, man, Mario and Rabbids would be so much fun. Oh, we should do that. But, like, I really don't want to form that kind of warm relationship with a Ubisoft game right now. Like, they've got so much going on, and it's so fucked. But, you know what's not fucked is what I want to stream in December, which I haven't said much about, but I'm going to say it now because it's fun to say that kind of thing. I want to stream once school settles down and I have time for more routine streams for the winter before Celeste month. I'm going to stream Deltarune. I've been thinking about this. If I can do a nice long stream once classes have settled down, I think I could probably do chapter 1 and chapter 2 in like big sittings, like one big sitting for each of them. I really want to do that. I haven't got to share Undertale or Deltarune with people in a super long time, and if there's anybody around who hasn't seen Deltarune through, I feel like that'd be wild. So I've been thinking I want to do that. I played it with friends for the first time with Liz in December, and that was so special. I just like there's this playing Deltarune at Christmas time with Christmas Oreos in like early December. It was just it felt right. I really want to do it again. So I'm thinking I want to do that. I'll have some stream before I'm kind of stuck with finals. After the Splatfest. I'm not sure what it's gonna be now, but yeah. Yeah, adopted rune. I lament not doing the rapid game, but meh. Grid Knights lost bigger and more major things. The Splatfest theme is starter Pokemon types because of the Pokemon game coming out the next week. So I'm gonna be Team Fire. I don't know what idol that is, but I'm hoping it's Fry because I haven't been on Team Fry and I really want to be on Team Fry. If it goes the same way it's gone the last 2 times, I don't want to be on Shiver's team and win, and I don't want to be on Big Man's team and think I'm gonna win and then lose. I just want to be on Fry's team. Plus, I genuinely picked Fire because I am feeling Fire, even if it's less for Fue Coco and more for like Score Bunny and like the end of Gen 8. Gen 8 ended up becoming like my favorite generation. Despite all the controversy, despite not really liking the games, like I love Galar a lot, and Scorpion's like my favorite starter Pokemon, so I'm pretty fired up for Team Fire. And if anybody wants to join my games, they can join Team Fire, but otherwise we can just play together on the stream. Yay! I can explain Delted Rune, I think, pretty decently as we go. It'll be even easier than rapidly trying to explain Luigi's Mansion here, because it's an RPG, so I'll have more brain dead time, I guess, for walking around and doing menus. Team Fire, wow! We did win for Team Rock last time I streamed, and we lost for Team Fun when I didn't stream, so welcome to the liberated Melovania. It's a weird feeling, but I know it feels good to stream Splatoon and Luigi's Mansion. Alright. Oh, it's midnight. I'm turning into a pumpkin. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. See, it's nice when it's not too scary. You get to actually sleep after. It's perfect. It's just like they imagined it would be. I have a lot of tension to take out of my jaw. Alright. Congrats, Luigi. What the fuck? Where's over there? I don't know. You'll be back. Good night. Thank you, Dolphin, for not being laggy. Time for the Pikmin nightly check-in. Good night. I'm so glad you came out. Epic hangout. That was an epic hangout. Ain't that the heart of Melovania? Alright. Good night. That's all the time I have left. I need to go back to playing Pikmin 3 and my